G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Stationeers here on Vulcan. And, as those of you who can read the stream title would know, I have a goal! I've been given an idea that is kind of a cool idea that I think, even if I don't get to it on this playthrough, I could totally apply it to something that comes after the terrain update. But I am going to try and do it here, because I think it could be really fun. And that is Vulcan hot tubs. That was how they titled it. I cannot for the life of me find where this comment is, though, to give credit to who exactly it was who said it. But basically the idea that was suggested was turning this into a resort. So that means building rooms with little spas in them, having views where you can see the black hole and mountains and lava and blah, 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 all that sort of stuff in the background. Yes, hot tub stream confirmed. Not for a while yet. I have quite a bit to do. Oh, I just realized something I needed to do that I don't know if I've done. I added I installed Shadow Drake's mod that's meant to enable more traders. Let me see if I've actually enabled it. Oh wait, I have to quick save. Leave session. Exit. Workshop. I mean, it should be enabled. So the idea is that this will give me the option to have more traders, which I think, for a hotel, makes a lot of sense. It's survival maybe all over again. It is a little bit. I kind of like this. It's a nice concept for you get sent here, make this place nice. When it's nice, we'll all arrive. So it's I think it works for my style of playing, my way of playing games. But yeah, that's the long-term goal. The shorter-term goals are obviously moving into the new production room with a new airlock that's a proper airlock, and getting deep miners set up. Those are my two big goals right now. I really want to get deep miners set up so that I can have a constant influx of materials, and I think I'd like to set up something a fair bit bigger than what I had on Venus, so that I can always have enough stuff to trade with the traders so that I can buy more things from them as well. And on Venus I had, in the end, I think I had 3 deep miners, so I'm kind of thinking 5 or 6 for this one would probably be enough that I basically won't have to hand mine, which would be great. So let's just go outside again and have a look at where I'm up to and what I need to do next, because I've sort of lost track entirely of where I was. And thanks, Chiquito. Thank you for the Prime sub. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting LC a sub. And thank you, Master MSC. Thank you for 32 months. And thank you, Them Stardust, for 33 months. What did I do 32-ish months ago? Alright, so, room-wise, I have not closed the windows up. I need to build all the parts for the airlock. Do I want to put the airlock here? I should probably rip up this tool printer, because it's just going to get in the way. It's deciding whether to have the airlock come out of block, which I think I could do. Would be nice, I think. There you go, Canada. I don't know what I was doing almost 3 years ago. That's a long time ago to keep track of. Tracking is working. I should be able to turn this off constant draw. Let's check that out. Because if I can turn this off concentrol, that would be helpful for power situation. And it looks like we are at nil. Perfect. Okay, now I can actually set up this airlock. Thanks, Louis. Thank you for the 245 bits. Oh my gosh. I just looked at Charlie. And I wonder, the shadow's probably in a really bad spot for this, but I'm going to try anyway. I'll see if I can get the photo. But she has fallen asleep with about 2 centimeters of her tongue sticking out. And it has apparently dried enough in that position that even though she just moved, it has not changed. Okay. Turn you off. So, active vent exterior. Are you locked? Yes. Active vent interior. You're not locked. You're locked. Composite door exterior. Nope. Yep. Yep. Internal pressure is 0. External pressure can be what? Doesn't really matter. Just put something in. And we should now have a working airlock. Hooray! Oh, Buddha, that's pretty much... That's not far from what my upgrade was. Because I went from an 8700K to a 13900. Okay. Let's... Yeah. Airlock, that's what I need. I need to dismantle this as well. And start getting some progress done. Oh, nuts. Went from a Xeon to a Ryzen 5800X. I was looking up Xeons last night. After Wasted convinced me to investigate such things. Although, I don't really understand how I feel very lost looking at those things. The reason I was looking up server/workstation CPUs was because apparently having more PCIe lanes, at least from what Wasted seen, makes the capture cards more stable. Oh, wire cutters. Oh man, so many bits. Okay, tool, printer, disassembled. So now I need 2 doors, and I still need to decide whether I want to do the door... Actually, I should decide where I want the door first. I think realistically, thanks to the awkwardness of what I've done here, with where the furnace is and where this vent is and all that, unless I want to move all that, the airlock's going to be sitting in here. I think that shouldn't be too bad, because I can fit an airlock there, then I could have a 1-block space, and then I could put... Well, I was just planning on having a regular old door between these two, actually, so yeah, that should be fine. For a second I was thinking having 2 airlocks right next to each other, the cabling will be nightmarish, but actually, because I'm planning on having just a standard door, it shouldn't be a problem. So I'll put a composite wall there. Part of me wants to make this 2 blocks high so I could try and fit powered vents in later as an upgrade, but I can always build it higher later. Yeah, I'll build it higher later rather than now. Because I don't want to go a big airlock when I don't have big vents. And that's the walls I need for now. Yeah. Alright. Oh. Just gonna get rid of these because I don't want to be carrying them. Oh, I haven't put plastic sheets in those ones yet. There we go. Hey. If I do awkward things, it sometimes works in my favor, but most of the time it just means that I have fun ways of doing things that it's different. Could have been scrapyard stuff, yeah. Oh, the Viking village. The Viking village, that's probably where some of it started. Yeah. Man, that was a fun build. The Viking village in Valheim. Oh. Can I reach my light? Can I find my light? There we go. I'm not sure how the trader mod is supposed to work. Because it doesn't seem to be working. Because I would have thought I'd find another trader by now. Oh, we'll have to see if Shadow Drake turns up at some point and can enlighten me on what I have done wrong with setting up the mod. So, I need some plastic sheets. And I need doors. Oh, I probably need to drink too. Can I find the thing in the dark? Oh yeah, I can. Where's the button? Drinking in the dark. That could never go badly, right? Man, it's easier to get around without those solar panels there. Get about 20-ish of these. I'll wait till I got 50 grams of silicon left. Oh, Chandrake, you are there. No, I did not restart the game after enabling the mod. I mean, it was already enabled in the menu, but I guess I can restart the game. So, I checked earlier on that it was enabled, and it is enabled. Because yours isn't a Bepanex mod, is it? I'll give the game a restart anyway and see if it does anything. Hopefully this doesn't do something weird with my capture card, because it was doing some odd behavior earlier. Core community build servers are tricky. You have to find the right game. Valheim was 100% the right game because it has a consistent aesthetic. Community builds in games that don't have a consistent aesthetic is weird, but I guess maybe there'll be something a bit like that when we do the Conan server. But I need to talk to Nev about what he thinks is actually possible on that front. Okay. So, I've now loaded the game twice with the mod enabled, so... let's see. Hey! It worked! Nice one. Thanks, Shadowdrake. There we go. I have options. I could go turn on my other thing and we'll have more. I have almost too many options. It's not a bad thing. But I have options. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. That's what I wanted. I figured... I'm glad I did the 30-day challenge without having any mods like that that technically make the trader game easier. But I also now feel like if I'm going to be continuing this with a specific kind of different playstyle in mind, it's good to have ways of changing it to make it more fun. Iron and copper. Iron and gold, only a little bit. Okay, I think I need to do some smelting. Oh wait, no, there's iron in this. There is iron in here. Copper. Where's the iron? It's on the floor here somewhere. Through. There it is. Just set an HOA for the town to enforce uniform building style. Oh dear. It's a sad state that in a country where homeowners associations basically don't exist, at least under that name, I dare say a large number of people know exactly what it is because they're so awful. And universally derided. I need... So, do I need anything else from you? Don't think so. Next thing I need, 2 active vents. Then 2 passive vents. I mean, we have a similar concept here, which is strata that people hate. Yeah, when they're so bad they become their own standard of awful. Exactly. Whoa. You know what? The reason I haven't done any lighting in here beyond the safety lighting is because this is all temporary. That's why. Passive vent. Maybe I should make a... How expensive is this one? I'll just get this. I can make this work. Yeah. You know it's temporary because I haven't bothered to build stackers. If I'm doing permanent, then there'll be stackers. The next room is I'm going to consider more permanent. But yeah, this thing was very much my survivalist base. Next is my expansionist base, and then there is my pretty base. So we need anything else from this printer? Don't think so. I think that's everything. So the sensor comes from the electronics one. Alright, so then we need sensor. Alright, sensor. How's it going? Any boom yet? He hasn't microwaved a potato yet, so no. Actually, what is the state of the atmosphere in here? Still the most tiny, insignificant amount of pollutant. Great. I've got sensor. Then I need a console. Wow. Yeah, that microwave issue was that was the thing. It's pretty funny. I think that's everything I need. How am I going for cables? Yeah, I'm okay for cables. Alright, let's get the silicon out because I need to make some glass. Which I forgot. Because I need glass in order to make the console. And also to finish off those windows. Yeah, the microwave triggering it was just a little bit perfect. I I can't deny that. I'm hoping in the process of today's stream I can get to the point where I've got some better tools too. And some better... like a better... come on, brain. I'd like to get the better suit and mining belt. Because it would be nice to be able to hold more than just a little bit. But I think I want to get the deep mining stuff done before that. Now, obviously, my plan with the deep mining things, I should really keep the potatoes next to the microwave rather than over here. Although they're going to fall off this table when I open the airlock. My plan with the deep miners does not yet include having sorting fully set up, because that takes a lot more time and effort. So I wasn't intending that to be something I would do from the outset. And it would be something that I would do later on. APC. Oh! You're right. I need an APC. And a battery. Oh no, I'm out of copper. Ah, nuts. I have to go outside anyway. I have no copper left. Unless it blew into the airlock. Oh, it did. And where did the solder end up? So I had some solder. I kind of used it all up, right? So did my floorage over here? What about over here? Aha, solder. Oh, that might be just enough. Yes, exactly enough for a power controller. Nice. And now I need battery. Cell large. And that should do me. There we go. Look, I do want shelves, and my new production area should have some shelving. I've made the walls in such a way that making lots of shelving is going to be awkward, but I should have some shelving. Let me out. Okay, area power controller. This needs to be on the inside and accessible. Oh, that was the other thing that people kept telling me to do last time that I should probably do this time. I should probably have a power, like a battery charger thing in this airlock. That's something I should do. All right, I'll think about how I'm going to arrange that. So could probably do all the vents. There. I think I can do that. Make that work. Console. Can go there. Sensor can go directly above it. And then if I want to run cables, I can put batteries on this side. And that means that's nice and easy to pipe up, to cable up, I should say. Yeah, I think this will work. Let's go see if I can finish off these walls. See how far off I am from that. Yeah, now that I've got a long-term goal, I'm still planning on playing at hardcore, yes. I don't see any particular reason why having a long-term goal should stop me playing at hardcore. And by that I'm talking about what we were talking about last week of I die, it's done. Yeah, I don't see any great reason to stop playing that way. Just gives me something to shoot towards, really. It's like it's something to kind of help me guide what I'm doing next when I run out of ideas of what to do next. Because that's something I often struggle with. Okay, so one vent could go there. The other one can go there. Probably, because I'm using this type of door, yep. Cool, that works. What do I need in these doors? Plastic sheets. Oh, I really only got 2 left. No, I've got more in here.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, great. Well, if you're playing this hardcore, if you do die, you have to log back in just the last time to set up a scene for the folks that find your settlement. Interesting. Interesting idea. Okay, it should just be cabling now. This should all be in place that I need. I hope that I'm not going to overload my cabling, because I do need to redo my wiring soon. Because it is all still transformerless. And it's just, you know, not good. Oh, I haven't put a light in this airlock. I should put a light in. Always good to have a backup light, even though it will chew through the airlock power. Put that there, but I can get the light when I get the battery charger. There we go. So I can now close that door, set outward, and vent. Oh, set outward. Wrong way. Oops. So that should be gradually venting inside there. But I think it's going to be pretty slow, because annoyingly that vent is not inside the space. So if I turn that off, close this door, open this door, set this one to inward, and vent, this should happen quicker. The reason being that that vent was emptying this pipe, and then a tiny little bit would fill the pipe, and then it instantly empty it, then a tiny bit, and then it... Whereas this one just pulls from that cube, which is going to pull the air in much more quickly. Now, have I got a hole? I think I might. No, that's good glass. Oh no, it is dropping. Pressure is dropping. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is much quicker than trying to leave the vent running otherwise. It annoyingly means I have to be in here to make the vent work this way, but in terms of how soon I can connect this to the other bit of my base, this is much, much better. I wouldn't mind getting another trader that might sell me some ice, though. If I'm going to open up to all this area, this is a large volume. That's going to drop the pressure inside my base quite a lot. One of the things I like about like having a shelf like that up there, I can put my little safety purification thing up there that's picking up the pollutant and volatiles and pumping them outside. And it becomes a nice little hidden spot that I can do that. Will I make a medium dish and stick it inside the building? Maybe. Maybe I will put an inside medium dish at some point. Now that I've got multiple 3x3 traders, I'm less fussed about rushing to get a 5x5, so I don't need to worry about the medium dish for a while. Or I'm going to choose not to worry about the medium dish for a little while. I figure as long as I've got the ability to have multiple traders, having the medium dish doesn't give me a huge advantage compared to what I've got right now. Yes, obviously things like better plants, better alloys, etc. is useful, but it's not the way I want to play. I don't want to play a trader-focused playthrough. I want to make stuff myself. I really enjoy in Stationeers being self-reliant and making my own things, and not just buying everything in. Because I just feel like it's more... It feels more right. To me. Typically the only thing you buy is seeds. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that idea to an extent. I like having the option of a trader when I can't do things quickly enough myself. But generally speaking, I do like to at least attempt to do all the self-maintaining stuff. One of the reasons I'm standing in here waiting for this rather than running out is that literally the next thing I want to do is move all my production stuff in here. Because once I've moved it, then I can work out, then I can put a transformer down and I can start putting heavy cables down. I can start getting gold and copper to do that stuff. Wish there was a way to get traders without the seeds without traders. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really know of another way that the game could give you seeds without the trader. Unless there was a way to genetically alter existing seeds to become other seeds. Because that could be kind of fun. So instead of having to buy in a seed, you try and turn your potato into a fern. You try and turn your potato into a tomato. You try and depending on how genetically disparate those are, the harder it would be through whatever means they choose to do that. How would you do that? How would you make it so that you've got an ability to genetically alter them? Suppose you could do it through exposure of the seed to certain pressures, temperatures, and chemicals. So basically, you'd need to have the ability to control those things precisely through whatever system you'd set up, which is basically more stationeering. It's what we do in the game. So if you were doing those things and you could adjust it to force the seed to become other things, or maybe it's the pressure, temperature, chemical on an X-ray emitter. So you're adjusting how the radiation is modulated by that and how it affects the seed or something.
Hydration critical.
Never played this. Tablet looks like gases, but what is volatile and pollutant? Volatile and pollutant are shorthands for bad to breathe but can explode, and bad to breathe and condenses into liquid easily. So volatiles is mostly hydrogen, but also behaves a bit like a hydrocarbon. Pollutant is the result of burning a hydrocarbon. Cool, we don't talk about the aliens because they don't work properly. But yeah, I think you could... I could certainly at least see a mod going that route of forcing you to make specific conditions to turn a seed into a different seed. I'm going to turn that on. Just for what little benefit it will give. Yeah, I don't really like the lost crate, unknown signal approach. For those familiar with it from Space Engineers, that to me feels like almost a cop-out for Stationeers, because you've got so many other things that they could do with it.
Waste tank critical.
Basically organics? Not really. Not really, Ubulon. They're more like... Volatiles is hydrogen in most situations, and pollutants is... kind of a bit... It's all the bad stuff. It's all the bad stuff from burning things. It's a collective for all of the bad stuff. Alright, let's see about making a battery charger. Hey, Tincho! Thanks so much for 33 months. Battery charger. Battery. Can I make another battery? Yeah, I can make a couple more. No, I can make one more. Yep. We'll do one more. So, one of the things that people have said to me so many times during the Venus series and probably before then, but I just don't remember, is put a battery charger in your airlock. That way those batteries are accessible to you whether you're inside or outside. And it seems like a really good idea. So I'm actually doing it this time. Was there anything else I was supposed to make? Light. There we go. Drop that. Those. Where's my helmet? I may as well eat. I'm in here. The random failed base encounter thing, it'd be interesting to see if they do if they have another look at that now that they've got, once the new terrain comes out. Because if the new terrain's performant enough that they can get away with having little things you can discover around the place, because it's a smaller space, you don't have infinite things to spawn, would be interesting. There we go. We'll get rid of the little charger once this is all set up. Now that's bad. I've done this wrong. The charger should not be charging off the airlock battery. It needs to be charging separately to that. And coming off the mains. There we go. I don't believe the wreck structures are going to come back. But it feels like, from what they've talked about, it's more possible for them to do something like that where you have unique things to go and find. There we go. We have a light in the airlock. Close that door. Turn that on. Open that door. Turn that off. Oh, we're getting close. Down to just 133 pascals. Yeah, the organic printer method just doesn't feel very Stationeers. That's why I was thinking, well, the things you can do in Stationeers that make it a unique experience are your ability to mix chemicals together in different ways to produce different results. So if you could apply that to making plants, then all the stuff that we already do, we can just make it into some weird and wacky goals. Because most of the stuff with mixing chemicals together is either making it breathable or making it smelt things. Those are the two that I can think of, are the biggest ones. So if you had the plants involving that somehow, you could make up some really bizarre combos that are quite tricky to manage. Like, you need to get volatiles and nitrogen together, but below their self-ignition point. And so it's like this delicate balance you could set up with things like this that would make it an interesting and potentially dangerous thing to work with. That's why that idea appeals to me. Ashrel, I don't know if Astroneers has terraforming. I think I bought Astroneers when it was on sale because people kept asking me about it, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll have a look at it. Did I buy it? I did buy it. I installed it too. Huh. Yeah, it was on sale, and I was like, oh, right, fine. Everyone asked me, have you ever tried this? Have you ever tried this? I'm like, all right, fine, I'll try this at some point. I need to get back. Like, I need to find a time in the week where I can do random games again, because I was really enjoying that over the Christmas, New Year time period. And I've got a bunch of new games I'm going to be trying with the Steam Next Fest, so I would need to squeeze those in too. Because I got given a key to have an early look at the demo for Breath Edge 2. To have a look at a couple of other things. I'm going to take a look at Roadcraft next week. There are Aska. There are a few other keys and things that I've gotten, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll give all these a go. I'd really like to give these a go. Yeah, I'm gonna give a crack at Roadcraft next Tuesday. Which is weirdly a sponsored stream, but I'm going to play it single player, so most of the issues that I've had with their previous games are going to be a non-issue because single player. Yeah, Breath Edge 2 demo. Looking forward to that. Having a look at it. Yeah, Daz, I want to do more random game stream. I wanted to play Space Engineers with Shaq, which is what's occupying the random game stream slot that I had on Sundays. But yeah, I want to find another time, and I'm probably just going to stand here and wait until this is done. Although, yeah, I think I kind of have to. I think this will be too slow if I do it any other way. Oh, actually, this is a good moment for me to test something. Yeah. All right. So, for many of you that have been watching consistently in the last couple of months, you would know that my Be Right Back screens have been broken. I may have resurrected them. So what I need from you guys is I'm going to switch to the Be Right Back with the Capax, and I need you to tell me if everything breaks. So, those of you who leave the closed captions on and do all the other stuff, let me know if anything goes weird, because let's get the Capax up. There we go, Capax are up. My PC is reporting 100% GPU usage, which is not ideal. The frame rate on those is not great. Also, no! I did a dumb. I was so distracted at the start of this stream. Poop. So, how did that go? No, that's the replaced one, I think. Let me just make sure. Yeah. That is the replaced one, unfortunately. Yeah, the Capax started, but none of the issues the last time I was around for a test. Okay, cool. So it's better. I think I still need another GPU, because that's a 1080p WebM video doing the thing. I've also chewed through all the battery of this thing, and I'm about to run out of oxygen. So, I'm going to do something really weird. Do I splice these together afterwards? Maybe I splice these together afterwards. I'm just going to hit record, because I forgot to do that. And the recording starts here. So, whoops. That's going to be interesting for the VOD. The VOD's going to all of a sudden quality improve around this point. Turn that off. Let's go inside. No, the Capax are definitely more fuzzy. The quality of the Capax is lower. So what I had to do for the Be Right Back screen was I had to render the capax in QuickTime. I then had to take that QuickTime video and convert it to VP9 or WebM to be able to use it, because playing a QuickTime video that is 3 minutes long but 200 gigabytes in size, it's not great for performance.
Waste time critical. Oxygen low.
So yeah,
Time critical.
no, there is zero difference in the actual capax score. It is the exact same footage. Yes, QuickTime still exists because QuickTime is one of the few formats that can do transparent video. And so is WebM. Yeah, the QuickTime video format is basically... I think it effectively ends up being a PNG per frame. It's lossless, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, where'd my helmet roll to? Hey, my potatoes have stayed on the bench. Oh, that's you, Charlie. I have no idea what Microtopia is. Kevin, I have no idea at all. Alright, so that's... yes, that was Charlie sneezing. Here you go. My co-star. So, what am I doing? I'm waiting on that to vacuum out, and I need to get one of those ore traders. So what I need to do is go outside and turn on the other pad so I can use it again. Weird. Why does that have an activate button? Actually, what type of trader are you? Your ingots, yeah. So I can sell you stuff and make money. See, Gargoyle, the problem is OBS chroma key is what was tanking the performance because my GPU couldn't handle OBS's chroma keying. That's why I had to try transparent video as an alternative to see if that would run better on my now aging GTX 1080. So that's why I did that. Space Springs, Orbit Ore Outfitters, Astro Agronomics. So that's going to be plants. Orbit Ore Outfitters might be what I'm after. Let's see if I can get them before they go away. Oh, jeez, Charlie. Yeah, she got right up near the microphone before she shook her head that time. Is the trader coming down? I don't know which one's which. Ah, there we go. Needed that sonic boom! Yeah, she hasn't initiated any chemical warfare yet. Which is nice. Did I get the correct trader? Also, it looks kind of cool with two traders side by side like that. No. Can't fit. Oh. That's another. Alright. Since I haven't sold anything to you yet, I'll send away the other one. Because I have sold some stuff to you, right? Yeah. Alright. Bye. Zoom zoom. Let's get another trader. I mean, I kind of do wish you could ride on their shuttles, but no, you can't. Space Springs. I am not going to get that in time, am I? Galactic Gush. Yeah, Space Springs is missed. What the heck is Galactic Gush? Okay. This is a very different experience having this many traders showing up. Okay, that's still not the right way around. Yeah, I'm thinking Gush is liquids maybe, but could also be something else. Oh yeah, I know not to ride with them. I know that goes badly. Don't worry. Interstellar ingots. Interstellar ingots is more... well, alloy trader, for sure. Probably shouldn't have interrogated it. Although I could get it to land and just make sure. Yeah, this is a trader mod. Silly string. Oops, wrong one. It's a trader mod that Shadow Drake made that allows us to have more of each type, making less RNG, but also making my planned goal for this thing be able to be more fun, because I can have lots of people landed here and mess around with that. Which is great. Honestly, Rocket 3 feels a long way away from me right now. Oh. Figured that was the same. Wait, no, it was this one. Interstellar ingots. Yep, you're the same. Alright, bye. Honestly, I think this is how they should probably make the traders by default. Where you have multiple options of each. Maybe not quite this many, but I think you should have multiple options of each. Because while you've only got one trader you can bring down of each size, you are so dependent on that RNG going your way. And that doesn't really feel Stationeers to me. Ugh. Kevin, logic gates is not a selling point like you think it might be. For me. that's not... no. No. I don't really want to buy bulk liquid oxygen. I know it's super cold and that's helpful, but I don't really want to buy it. I kind of just want to make this easier, so I'm going to send you away because I can... Now that I feel like I don't need to save a trader, I'm going to send it away. Yeah, I don't know what their reasoning for the traders being one per size. Bane? Oh no. I think I brushed that. Dang it. Alright. Was I down at below this before? Did I just mess that? I think I messed that up. Swear it said... Whoop. Swear it said nil on my suit. Oh. Yeah, can landing pads share equipment? Yeah, honestly, Shadow, my level of interest in learning logic gates and how they work is probably about as low as my level of interest in eating the sort of fast food that Capac likes. It's yeah, it'd be about that level. No, I didn't share them before. I moved it from one to the other. Yeah, the pressure is almost zero in here. It's down to 9, well, below 9 pascals. Are we food shaming now? I... it's well established that I'm not a particular fan of... I mean, Capac's own family give him grief about his fast food dreams. He goes to Japan and eats at a Wendy's. I don't think there's any... I don't think there's any... I don't think I should feel bad about having to do a double take at doing that. And also having no desire to participate in that. Oh, I mean, Wendy's... there's only one Wendy's in Australia or something like that. But, yeah, it's just... this, like... places known for their amazing food, and you go and eat at a Wendy's? What are you doing? I can, like, I can understand someone doing that after they've been there a while, but when you're there in such a short window, it's like, get the stuff you definitely cannot get anywhere else. Explore, experience, delight in something different. And hurry up and empty this room! No, Eisen, the thing was, he wanted to keep eating at different fast food places. And he told me his family got sick of him doing that. They got annoyed with him wanting to do that. Because they wanted to eat other things. Yes. Explore, experience, exploit, exterminate. Yes, 4x your way through the food of another country. Because, I mean, the exploit and exterminate can apply to food without being, like, if you can make that not sound so horrible. I mean, I also have to caveat this. Catpack enjoys food. There are people who, people for whom food is simply fuel and they just don't really get any pleasure out of it, so they don't really care what they're eating so much. But Catpack enjoys food. He loves food. So it baffles me. Yeah, an unfiltered portable scrubber, and yeah, I don't have a portable scrubber. I'm also really low on materials. I should probably be out there mining rather than standing in here waiting, but it's so close. Yeah. Toby's food preferences. Kids and picky eating. I am not prepared for that. I am not prepared for that at all.
Hydration critical.
I mean, I'm prepared. I'm not prepared in the emotional sense. I am prepared in the my partner and I are doing absolutely everything we can to not let him go that route. One of my friends has a really cool rule with his kids, which is they're allowed 2 things they hate. Everything else, if it's served to them, they just have to suffer through it. But they're allowed 2 things they hate that they will get a different meal if either of those 2 things is being used. And if they come up with a new one they dislike, they have to get rid of one of the old ones that they had in there. And it's worked well for him and his kids. And we're done. Okay, cool. We got the disc. Let's start setting this up. So, external. Internal. It's currently going to be 0. But we'll need to up that later. So, gas sensor, active vent. Let's turn that off. Active vent exterior. Nope. Active vent exterior. Yep. Interior, composite door exterior. Nope. Composite door exterior, yep. Interior. And we're good. Hooray! Have airlocks. 1 button airlocks. Kevin, that's getting real spammy. Well, let's get rid of that. Idea, put a passive vent connection from your habitable room into the new space with an overpressure valve between set to the minimum pressure you want to maintain in your habitable space. Then turn on your get CO2 from outside system. Any excess pressure will move as safe. Huh. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. No, no, you can't make alcohol in this game. I don't think there are any alcohols at all, actually. Yeah, I don't think there are any alcohols. Let's check traders. What options we got? Got Galactic Gush. Got Interstellar Icicles. Ah! No! No, don't! No! No, 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 no. Up. No, down. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, is it gonna get there? Is it gonna get there? 9, 8, 7. It's not gonna get it. No. Because it's a storm. Oh, the storm. Dang it. I heard the storm come in just as I was about to click land. Ah. All right. Space gas station? Might as well interrogate it. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna continue my manual control of my cooling loop. And I'm gonna try and suck in some cold gas for it. Now, a few people said I should have had a valve with an, actually, oh no, I don't have enough. Yeah, no, I don't. It was said to me in the comments that I should probably use an like a valve and a passive vent to empty this out. Because it's such high pressure in there, I should be able to get it to go out faster than what the active vent can do. But I don't have the equipment and I don't have the iron to do that right now, so I will just have to do what the active vent can do until the temperature drops, and then I will flick it back over again. Yeah, broken pipe vent would be an option, but I still need the valve. Otherwise I need to keep breaking a pipe every time there's a storm. Or, oh no, I suppose I could just use a different pipe that's attached to the broken pipe. But yeah, I should probably set that up after this now that I've remembered it. It's down below 200 degrees. I will also get some water after this storm so that I can... Alright, let's switch. $212. Yeah, I could have stolen the passive vent from here, actually. You know what? Let's give it a go. We've still got a bit of time. Yeah, that's so much faster. think I will stop there. Now try and grab what gas I can.
Health low.
Yeah, I know my health's low. It's fine. Yeah, Darren, it makes sense. I should have done what I just did beforehand, and I can still do in the next storm, as it is quite an expeditious way of emptying the tank and prepping it for the new cold gas. I do look forward to when I've gotten a few other things sorted out, for figuring out pressurizing the pollutant to liquid, then using that liquid and converting it to gas in an evaporation chamber to cool down the remaining gases as well. So I think that'll be a fun little system to optimize how cold the gases get in here. Uh, 126 degrees now. Alright, I'll turn this off. It's about as good as we're gonna get. So, now I can start disassembling all of my production stuff that's in here. Actually, I need to go get some iron. Just swap those out for a minute. Oh, water first. Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Well made. I was just thinking I needed to get the iron and stuff so that I can make the connection to the other part and do overpressure protection. Thanks, Jonesy. Thank you for the prime sub. Also, if I'm lucky, the storm might be gone by the time I've eaten, drunk, and made myself not dying. And gotten rid of the horrible breathing for you guys. Metal Mavens. Metal Mavens. I think that's an alloy trader as well.
Power low.
I hope the storm finishes soon so I can bring it down. Should also empty my waste tank and fill my oxygen tank.
Air tank critical.
It's a rock music vendor. Hmm. Should you put the drinking fountain in the lock as well? No. No, I don't want a drinking fountain in the airlock. That encourages dangerous behaviors. I do not want to accidentally open my helmet when I need to be not having my helmet open. Alright, oh, I did have another potato. No, don't, you, grr. What is the gas makeup in here? 20% CO2. I should probably get enough iron to make a few more of these planter boxes. so that I can get more potatoes growing and more oxygen generated, because this is going to be my greenhouse for a while. So if I can make up, you know, a whole bunch of potatoes in here, that'll be useful. All right. Storm is over. Stellar smelter. Oh, does anyone know if metal mavens or stellar smelter? Let's try and lock on to stellar. Oh, let's just land the mavens. No, 2 minutes. I should get the other one. $44. $44. 39. 33. 27. There we go. So I should be able to get these guys to come down, check them out, send them back, get the metal mavens. But I'm pretty sure stellar smelter is ingots. Because the oxides do seem to be the cheapest way for me to get hold of a moderate amount of oxygen. Stellar smelter, yep. So who's this one? This one's Orbit or Outfitters, yeah. Hey, Danny. Make them into vodka for rocket fuel. Yeah, that's not a thing. It kind of surprises me it isn't a thing, but it's not a thing. Thanks, Poisonous Dwarf. Thank you for 19 months. Blame the train is really a pain. Nope. Oh, I didn't send it away. Why am I like this? I really want to get to the point where I'm not using this airlock. Shadow. Oh, Shadow. That's so disappointing. You need to read The Dark Tower. Blame the train really freaked me out. Yeah. Yeah, you can get seed vendor. There are seed vendors on 3x3s. I think they've got stuff like ferns and things like that. Some basic stuff, tomatoes. Nothing overly exciting, but still more options than what I've got. But as I don't have a proper greenhouse, I'm not too fussed about what plants I'm growing just now. And metal mavens again. That. Shadow, at least the Dark Tower would have had, I'm pretty sure, at least one of the books came out. Where have I got my books? Oh, I think I've got them inside. They're not on my shelf, behind me. Got all my Peter F. Hamilton ones, but my Dark Tower ones must be inside. I'm pretty sure one of them came out since you've been alive. Okay, so nothing useful there. So I gotta go mine then. Alright, that's fine. Let's go mining. Oh yeah, don't watch the movie. Ugh. 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 I find it really hard to enjoy anything with what's-his-face in it due to him being part of that movie. Oh, what's his name? What have I got in the mining backpack? Idris, yeah. Just because I forever associate him with a movie that's just such a travesty of a conversion of a book series that I genuinely love. Just completely unfair, completely irrational, but it's what it is. It's so difficult when, like, you have a very vivid visual description of the main character. And so you have a very clear idea of what he looks like. And it's basically Clint Eastwood. And so you apply to him all of those characteristics that you associate with Clint Eastwood in all his movies, and then you have Idris Elba come along and it's like, well, that ain't right. Some dude that's seriously trendy and it's like, well, this doesn't fit. He's meant to be this, like, outdated, last of his kind gunslinger. Martha Stewart stopped dating Anthony Hopkins because she would see him as his character in Silence of the Lambs. Look how that turned out with those two. Where are they now? Now, I need more iron. I need more copper. They're the main things I need. Which unfortunately are also the things that I can find in most abundance, and so I'm also most likely to sell. Which is why I'm short of them. Because I think I sold them last week. Iron. Is there a better mining tool? Yes, there are several better mining tools. I am working towards the automated mining. That's what I want to do. I'm not rushing. Because rushing tends to mean I make mistakes. But also because I'm just in a kind of... just in a fairly chill mood today. Oh, there goes that copper. Apparently there is another adaptation of Stephen King's The Dark Tower that's in the works. Unfortunately, the only guidance I have on whether it's any good or not is completely useless because it's Stephen King himself, because he is the worst judge of his own of the movie adaptations of his own books. He is way too generous in heaping praise on them. Because he heaped praise on the Dark Tower movie. I mean, it's kind of nice that he is that nice about it, but it's also like, well, man, I can't really take anything you say to mean anything when you say everything is amazing. Yeah, the pneumatic mining drill could be an option. I've currently got my tool printer disabled, so deconstructed, so when I rebuild it, I can probably have a look at that for covering the gap. It is funny when thinking about that, and apparently one of the American book publishers is doing away with the blurb, those little promo bits that they got other authors to do, because they're like, this is ridiculous, these don't mean anything. It's like, yeah, cool, good idea. Who's actually read one of those and been like, yeah, this book looks amazing? Not, I wonder how out of context this quote is. Yeah, I mean, you can say when it's in production, it'd be very hard to say anything bad about it. When it's made and finished, and you've already gotten the paycheck, you can probably say things a bit differently. But I guess that gets messy too. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh well. Man, if I can get one deep miner running and just dumping the ore on the ground inside a room in this stream, that would be great. Yeah, it could well be a contractual thing. I've certainly seen a couple of those myself where they've been like, hey, you can't say anything bad about this. It's like, yeah, why have you put that in the terms? I can understand it with larger sums of money involved, but at my level, come on. Have more faith in your product.
Hydration critical.
Hey, Horizon. That's copper that way. Silicon. Would like a little bit more iron. Oh no. No. No! Should probably have put stuff like the nickel into the backpack so I had a spare slot. And the lead. Because I'm not really mining those. That would have made some sense. The mining glasses, honestly, I'm probably not going to bother getting them. Because they are expensive, they require fancy stuff. And if I go with deep mining as my goal instead, I shouldn't end up needing them. As long as I get the deep mining started early enough in my gameplay, I should hopefully accumulate enough of the rarer stuff before I need it. Is my thinking. I may well be wrong there, but at least by that point, maybe it'll be easier for me to make them. Yeah, there's nothing down here I want. Ah. Aha! Iron. I found some. Well, good deposit of it too. There should be enough mining for me to get a decent headway onto my next project. I need to make a centrifuge as well, don't I? Dang, I forgot about that bit. That's a problem. No, I don't want to do a steel. I've got enough. I've got a bit of steel. Unless I actually need it for something I'm trying to make, I don't want to make more steel. I want the iron because there's a bunch of iron requiring things that I needed. I think I didn't have any. But I mean, if I get enough iron that I can do both, then great. I've got enough for one batch of steel and a little bit of iron left over, so it should be okay maybe. Yeah, so the ore finding glasses were really useful on Venus because I had a mod that was giving me more resources for each bit of stuff that I hand mined. So I stuck with hand mining much longer than I would have than I will this time because I could get so much more out of it. Because of how slow it is here, I want to get deep mining up and running really, really quickly so that I don't have to spend time mining during these streams. I'd like to just have the resources available. So that's why I'm pushing toward getting that sooner, because I don't get as much from each bit. So the deep mining is actually going to be much more powerful in comparison. Because filling up a whole, like even filling up my belt takes a long time. Oh yeah, the Meson scanner is, I mean I need the glasses for the Meson scanner eventually anyway, so of course I will build them. I'm just not beelining toward them like I normally would when I play with, because I have normally played with an ore mod. I thought it'd be good to not do this time. Alright, that's probably gonna do me for a little while. Let's grab this iron while I'm here though, so I can see it. And then if I spot any coal on the way back, I'll grab it because I don't quite have enough for a stack of steel. Yeah, Kapak's an interesting one. I was actually talking to Kapak about playing Stationeers just last night. I may be able to drag him into an edited series. Because I'm thinking when the update for the terrain comes out, I'd really like to just play some recorded, edited stuff with him, just the two of us. I think that could be fun. So we haven't done it in ages. Alright, that is definitely time to go inside then. No, the lava is not of any use. It is just a threat. Also lighting. I don't think the air cannons work like they used to, unfortunately. So they probably won't come back, but yeah. I'd like to play... I think the only thing that I would do to make it challenging on Capac and I playing together would be doing a brutal start. But I think we'd do like brutal start Mars or something. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Man, the heavy breathing got louder. Oh, I got to the mute button that time at least. Floor potato, floor potato. Frosty barrels. Frosty barrels. Hmm. What is Frosty Barrels? Well, I'm closer. Ah, where did these sneezes come from? They're very off-putting. I need a... I've looked before and I've never successfully found a good way to modify the UI in OBS to give me bigger buttons for the things I need bigger buttons for, like mute. So I use a touch screen to control it, and it'd be really nice to have that. $64. Oh yeah, my waste tank. Well, my helmet's open, so it's less likely to be a massive problem. Oops. This way. Yes, I should set these to be fixing them up now.
Air tank critical.
52. $46. $38. Man, this thing is not liking me. In a very awkward spot. There we go. There we are. Thanks, Mac. Thank you for the prime sub. You can't have a lava river in your base, but you can have a lava lake in your base if you build down near the bedrock. So you can do it. Alright, so. I think I might disassemble all this stuff and try and bring it through with me. Yeah. Because then this just becomes my food room. Oh, no, wait. Nuts. I need to make some iron first, and that's... I now remember why. I need iron in order to make a transformer. That's what I needed. I remember now. 1 second, everyone. I'll be right back. Let's dare to use the be right back screen.
Oxygen
Oh no.
critical. Pressure critical.
Let's not
Temperature
dare to
critical.
use the be right back screen until I've closed my helmet. Ooh. Oops. I'll be right back. Alright, hopefully that didn't balk the stream too badly. Hopefully. Swap those. Now, Horizon, I don't know how you got an ad. Because I only run ads when I go on a break. So you shouldn't have had an ad that interrupted your viewing. Because if you did, then Twitch is running ads when I'm not running them. No, I've killed everything! Yeah, getting ads during the break, but the Horizon said they saw ads at the other bit. And you shouldn't have ads then. Because I don't let Twitch run its own ads. Yeah, you'll get, as I said, you get ads when I go on a break, but you should not get ads at other time. And Horizon said they got an ad when I was not on a break. That shouldn't happen. If that's happening, Twitch is being even more jerks than than people say they are. Oh, this is a problem. This is a big problem. I need to fix this now. I need that airlock not to be a manual airlock. Because the other thing Twitch are jerks about, I don't get any revenue from any ads that they... I don't seem to get any revenue from any ads that they run when you're watching the VODs on Twitch. I mean, if you refresh the stream, then yeah, that can happen because that's a add-on joining. But yeah, that's not cool if you're getting ads at other times. Oh, you've rejoined after accidentally closing. Okay, that makes more sense, Horizon. Okay, that's okay. That's expected behavior. How can I filter this more quickly? Portable filter? Can I make a portable filter relatively quickly? Add a pump. Pump to pressurize it? Yeah, that could work. Instead, I do this. Just watch the pressure here. Nope, pump is slower than that. Great. So that doesn't work. Because we're at what? 7.97%. This is going down too slowly. Don't run anything because you might blow the base, yes. Active vent. If I go get the active vent from outside, or just take one of the ones from the airlock. That could pressurize it. So a big part of my problem then, and my mistake then, was that I walked away partway through my airlock cycle. So I didn't just run my habits. Okay, now we got a pressure differential. That should be quicker. Oh. Also got liquid pollutant. I'm gonna have to manage that. So what are we at? Oh, the potatoes are dead. So I'm glad I harvested their seeds. So at least with the potatoes dead, I'm in less of a rush. But I still need to clear this out so that I can use the microwave. Yeah, not being able to automate this is going to make this, with the active vent, not great. What happened here? I went on a be right back when I still had the airlock doing things. When I came back, I forgot where I was up to. And so I made some errors. And I brought in outside atmosphere into my base. And I now need to clear it again. We are down to 6.8% pollutant. Sorry, 6.8% volatiles. Yeah, if I could hook this up to the... if I could hook this up to the drain pipe outside, I could just pressurize this and remove the pollutant that way. Which wouldn't be a bad way of going about things. Let's see if I can do that. So then I also won't overpressurize the pipe. Alright, let's go outside. And I'll put the drain pipe on there. Oh, I can't go outside because I've got the active vent. Okay. Let's pick up the active vent. Put the cowl back on. So this can at least work passively while I'm dealing with this. That seems right. Set inward. Go, go, go. The heavy mining drill is probably not a great option, but the pneumatic drill might be.
Hydration critical.
There we go, we've got the liquid drain on there. I might steal this active vent instead of the one from the airlock. Let's go see if I can get the pollutant out quickly this way, and then hopefully create enough pressure to get the volatiles out more quickly as well. That inward. On. Get rid of you. Let's watch. No, I should not put the microwave on a timer and leave it to fix itself. That seems like a really bad idea. But this is fixing the pollutant quickly, at least. Where are we at? Volatiles are down to 5.7%. Pollutant 2.8. And this is pressurizing nicely. Getting that pollutant out more quickly. Yeah, the potatoes are all dead. I didn't think there was really much chance I would get this fixed before they died. But I do need to fix this as quickly as I can. Thanks, Tyrone. Thank you for 41 months. The filter cartridges won't be a problem. There's heaps left. Good. Down to 5%. 4% in the general air. So this is clearing it much quicker. This is better. This is good. Okay. Phew. And then I can eat and drink. Isn't there an achievement related to potatoes dying? I don't know. I think there's an achievement related to surviving only on potatoes for a certain amount of time or something. Yep, more airlock mistakes. The annoying thing is, I am working toward getting rid of that airlock. I could have probably done it sooner, but I sort of have made the right steps towards fixing it. I still stuffed it up in the meantime. I must have already let a potato die. Or, well, I don't have Steam notifications, so... Oh, there we go. Still Mark Watney. Have a potato plant die. I got the achievement. 2.6% volatiles. Not much more to go. Good, good, good. Microwave cleared 1% last time without breaking anything. True. I don't think I want to take the chance that that'll happen. That it won't this time. So I'm going to try and clear it properly. Despite how spectacular that was. There's a good pressure differential for filtering. And the pollutant is mostly, I think, coming out as liquid. Yeah, a fair bit of Vulcan was piped in. The only reason I knew about it soon enough that it wasn't at ignition temps was because people in chat told me. I didn't notice myself that I had left it on. I got asked the question and I went, uh-oh. This is bad. Well, we're almost back at safe. You can certainly make filter systems without using filters. I just feel like they're prone to error. They have certain advantages, but they're so prone to error that I just don't trust myself to use something like that longer term. It's nice for getting rid of pollutant, because pollutant so liquefies so much more easily than other things. But for the other stuff that's a bit more finicky and you have to get down to much lower temperatures, it feels like... It feels to me that it's probably one of those challenges that it's about a similar level of programming and complexity as making an autocrafter. And whether there's a lot of truth in this or not, it feels like it's well beyond me. Certainly the sort of project that would take weeks and weeks and weeks. And I don't really like staring at programming for that long. It was enough when I was doing it for the Larrys. That was bad enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's a passion project. Yeah, passion project's a good way to put it, Shadow Drake. It's like, I want to try to do this because it's going to be less efficient. It's going to be harder to work. It's going to be worse for maintenance compared to having a Larry replace your filters when they need to be replaced. Okay, I think I'm safe to open my helmet now. These tanks aren't going to explode, are they? No. Because we're down below 1% of both. I kind of want to wait till the volatiles are gone. I don't want to do any lung damage to myself if I can avoid it.
Health low.
Yes, I know my health is low. I'm trying to fix things. Suit lady. I would like to be able to print new parts, and I can't do any making of things in this room while there are some volatiles around. I know you guys really want me to ignite this deliberately with the microwave. You know what? I'm doing this against my better judgment, which is why I'm doing a quick save. Here we go. Oh, it's getting really hot. She's got up to 60 degrees this time. That aircon better cool it down. Oh, the plants were already dead. So it didn't kill them. They were already dead. They were already dead. Now we're down to 0.16% volatiles inside this network. Yeah, the volatiles are gone, which is good. And the pollutants are definitely at safe levels now. I want to see these volatiles gone. There we go, they're gone. No more volatiles in there. So we just need to keep shoving in the last bit of pollutant to get rid of it. And we'll actually probably end up with a better atmosphere in here than I had before. Back to growing more. Yeah, I saved the seeds. It was the first thing I did. So I was actually pretty good about it.
Waste tank critical. Air tank critical.
Yeah, my CO2 filter is low. There we go. Heavy breathing, go away. Why does the microwave incinerate the atmosphere? So, in the atmosphere that I had before, I had a bunch of ignitable parts. So I had an oxidizer and a fuel. The microwave brings the oxidizer and fuel just either a spark or just enough heat for them to reach auto ignition temperature. And so then they auto ignite and boom. You have boom. See, I've got more seeds over here. I'm very cautious with holding on to my seeds. That is something I learned a long time ago in this game. Keep your seeds when you can. Always keep some seeds. Hey, Glamour Riddle. Welcome, Raiders. Basically the same as having a gas leak from your stove on for long enough to turn your house into a bomb, except in space. Yes. I mean, if you've got the... Fine, I'll show the clip again. Against my better judgment, which is why I'm doing a quick save. Here we go. Fire burns. Oh, it's getting really hot. I didn't think it got that hot on the previous microwave explosion. That's why I mentioned that it was getting hot. I was like, this is hotter than I recall this getting. Temperature is dropping. So it should be plant safe over time. I need to get some better gases in my coolant thing because it's pretty hot. Need to be better prepared for the next storm. Frosty barrels I need to get rid of, and I need to go and get a different trader. I would also like to make a filter, so I need to find my iron. Where is my iron? Do I have any iron left? I do not. I need to go outside. Isn't it cold outside? Replenish the air? It might be. Because it might be cooler outside than it is in the tank. Yeah, it is cooler outside than it is in the tank. So let's do this then, and get enough for a passive vent, so I can do it. I also don't have an active vent right now, because I'm using it. Gold and copper. Oh, not enough copper either. Would it make sense to make a separate room with the microwave to burn off the volatiles? You'd then stuck with the same issue. It makes more sense to just have an error-free airlock. That's what I need. I need an airlock that I can't stuff up. Which is this airlock. As long as I don't try and rush it, it will never stuff up. So hopefully it's not something I have to deal with all that often. But it is funny that it's happened 2 weeks in a row. Okay, active vent. Passive vent. And out we go. See if I can improve the cooling at least a little bit. Oh yeah, the liquid drain. Need another liquid drain. Thank you. Glad I read that before I got through. I am going to probably replace this airlock with another airlock. Rather than just have the one. Because then I can go into whichever room I want to get into quickly. But initially I would remove it and then replace it. Yeah, it's already gotten hot out here. Well, at least I can be set up for the next time, for the next night, to get cooler air. So I put that there, and then I can move that when I want to vent it. And I can remove it when I don't. Rusty barrels. I could buy your stuff, but I'm not going to. Still want to find one of those ore traders. Okay. Let's try and make some progress, because I feel like I feel like I've stagnated after getting that airlock built. At least I did get it built. I wanted to make a transformer for this room. Aren't there vents with valves? Is that an optional version of that? Or is it a separate thing? Passive vent valve. Ah. Cool. That works. Thanks for the reminder of that. I forgot they were a thing. I can just turn that on when it's nighttime. Drain this out. Turn the active vent on and start pumping through. Forgot about those. Thank you. Thanks, Fernsky. I remember seeing the patch notes for that. Just have completely forgotten to ever use them. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe I put that. I just wanted to move this out of the way. It's like right in the way of that airlock. There we go. A little bit better. Let's move everything. Do I need to rewire my main thing? Yes, I do. So, let's make heavy cable while I'm dismantling and moving the rest of the stuff. Well, I may need to go smelt some copper so I can actually make a decent amount. Because I would like to not have to go through this airlock, except for when I need to eat and drink for a little while. Or deal with traders. Hey, Talking Beans, thank you for 28 months. What did you miss? You know, just the usual microwave explosions. Oh, no. Forgot I had silicon in here. Why didn't I check that? Why? Ugh. The potatoes can go up to 50 degrees. Come on. Empty quicker. Empty quicker. I just read something straight after saying something that was very much not intended to be read this way, but it actually comes out quite funny. Why am I like this? Typically, genetics can change that. That's what I read after thinking that thought. I'm not sure that's true, but it was pretty funny. Alright, let's start disassembling. Oh wait. Let's just make sure these were empty. 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 Good. Thanks, Sarahman. Thanks for the Prime sub. Glad you and your son are enjoying it. Angle grinder. Then what next? Wire cutters. Oh, we need more cable, regular cable as well. So, what I'm thinking of doing is I'll replace with heavy cable, and make 2 transformers. Need more iron. Alright, I got enough for 2. So I should be able to put a little transformer that's doing the entire rest of the base as it currently stands, and then a new little one that's just for the production room. That's my thinking. So I reckon that'll probably do the trick for me. Don't need to be carrying that. Do want that. Thanks, Dust Puppy. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I want both cables. I looked at my regular cable and went, ooh, I don't have much of that. I should probably make some more. I'm gonna wire these things up in the new room. How much is that? 32. Keep going. I will pick up some normal cable, yeah. But I didn't think it would be enough. Because I'll be laying down a lot more, trying to make it neat this time around. Alright, we'll just leave that running. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm going to need heaps of heavy cable, and it is slow in the Tier 1 printer. Alright, so let's go up here to my... power setup. Thanks, Daz. Thank you for 15 months.
Hydration critical.
I hope not more crispy me soon. Okay, so that's currently going down and joining with the wind turbines, yeah. Alright. So that's okay. And then it goes into the batteries, and then the batteries go... Ah!
Damage. Temperature critical. Oxygen low. Oxygen critical. Temperature high.
Oh no! Oh no. Not even sure what broke me then. Oh. Oh. Oh, almost all the pollutant's gone. Holy cow. Yeah, maybe whacked my head on the battery? Something strange happened there. Alright, I have to go outside. And I have to fix my cooling setup. I unfortunately now no longer have a pill, which means I think that puts the making of a pill higher up on the list, or buying of one. Excuse me. Don't know where my other potatoes are, so I'm just gonna eat this one. Yeah. Ferns and cobalt and silver. Oh man, that was bad. That could have been far worse too. Alright, so current temperature and pressure in that is 258, yeah. Let's open this up. Up or down. I think once it reaches about a megapascal, that's about as good as I can expect. But if I turn this on... I can start dropping the temperature and start pushing in cooler air anyway. Yeah, I've thought about the just deconstruct the tank thing. It feels like a cheesy way of doing it. To me. And so I don't really like it. I mean, what just happened then was almost lethal. My lungs were in the red. Alright, so that's going to at least hopefully allow the room to cool down again, because it hasn't been cooling. The room in there's stayed at 42 degrees Celsius since the explosion. So I just kind of need to probably just leave this and keep an eye on the external temperature for the moment, while I turn my jetpack on and carefully fly around. Well, I think the gas, the Vulcan temperatures were high enough that it could have auto-ignited. Or it should have been able to. Uh-oh. Whoa, what a catch. Okay, so we go... Transformer here. Going the other way. Then we have another transformer going inside, or I can actually put the inside one inside. And here we go.
Jetpack low.
Right. Don't worry, I won't forget the top airlock. It's got at least a battery for the moment. Let's see how this tank's going. 1.6 megapascals, 160 degrees. Could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, right, wind turbines are disconnected. That's a good point. They are too. No, they're not. Wind turbines come around the back. They feed into the batteries, not feed out of the batteries.
Jetpack critical.
Oh.
Waste tank caution.
That's not good. Let's just try and get this airlock hooked up again. I should also try and fill my jetpack while it's nighttime. So let's do that. That's more important than getting the airlock hooked up. And that's enough. Done. Okay, I have jetpack back. Let's keep going. I wonder how nervous I would make an actual suit AI with how cavalier I get about some things. I'd like to have this probably come in through that corner. Not come in through... Makes me think of the Rift Breaker and how much the character in that always talks to her suit AI being like, wow, you're so overly cautious. Basically telling him off for being... What is Cranky? Oh, that's Cranky. Let's fix that. Yeah, poor Mr. Riggs. Okay, now we can put the transformer in. Things are going okay. I'm actually making some progress. What line is that doing? I think I can probably branch that off here, off the production room transformer. And get rid of the rest of it. Because that is going to my solar array. My tracking. Oh yeah, my waste tank. Good point. I need to fix that too. Cool. Now I can set things up. So, auto lathe. I think what I'll do is I'll set them up in front of the windows. That way I can use these segments for shelving. I think that'll work. Pop that in there. Let's go get the other one. Can move it all. Oh, this is good. This is going okay. This is going better. I just needed the kick up the backside to fix things that exploding everything was. Alright, we can turn off this vent now. The filter doesn't really need to run there, but whatever. Get all that running through. Eat my random floor potatoes. Watch the wind push them away. Oh, that's why they keep moving, because this vent. And the cow there. They're thriving, so the potatoes are doing okay. Good. The temperature in here is back down to 25 degrees. Outside's getting hot, so I need to go turn off that vent. Come on, come on, come on. I remembered that before I even got to see it in chat, so I was clear on the same line of thinking. Oh, it's getting real hot out here. How bad did it get? 181. That's still better than it was before. Okay, cool. That is better. Let's pop all the stuff out. More angle grinder. Wow, there are so many steps to disassembling these things. Oh, look at that. It's going to be easy to get inside now. Fantastic. Anything else I need to carry through for the moment? Yeah, the steel. That's all. I really need to make a new CO2 filter. So I think all of these are dead. I had another spare one somewhere, but... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm good. Got a bit more time. That gets rid of that stress. What else? Tool manufacturer, bring that with me. Okay. Let's just quickly check this. Gas for less. Why can't that be interrogated? I thought 25 would be good enough. Void vapors. So they're both going to be gas ones. Cosmic Forge doesn't do it, but... Weird. I've not got this turned up as high as I can go. No, I do. Down they come. Alright. Been trained to resist my interrogations. It does seem that way. How am I going for my initial water supply? Down to 40 litres. Okay, still got a while to go. That's not running out anytime soon. Ah, oh, waste tank. Thank you.
Waste tank critical. Oxygen low. Air tank critical.
I really need the hard suit, so this isn't as rapid a problem. Hard suit would be delightful. Also, my mood is real bad. I don't think the warnings help the mood.
Air tank critical. Waste tank critical.
Okay, let's try that again. You are the trading for gas for less. Okay, so you've got at least bulk gas. So I could buy 40... So that'd be 4 kilomoles of oxygen. Which would be easier for me to handle than the liquid oxygen. So I'll leave you around for a bit until I see the definite other one. Let's get these bits and put them in. So once I've moved in here, I then can finally have a look at what I need for a deep miner and a centrifuge. Tool manufacturer can go over here. Electronics printer can go here. And pipe bender can go here. We have the 4 of them. Yeah, I need a recycler as well. Yeah. But that's fine. The recycler's not in any sort of hurry for that. Because the recycler is only for getting stuff back from things I've already made, and that's not super required yet. It's nice, but it's not required. The deep miner is more important. Okay. Let's see how many more cables I actually need. Hope I can at least get the electro printer, yeah, easily. Dig a hole to the Vulcan magma and just use that as a... Well, yes, you can just throw the stuff away, but at that point I'd much rather just have the stuff lying on the ground. Alright, cables. Now, drill. Deep. Nope. Nope. Kit deep miner. Steel, electrum, invar, and Constantan. Invar. That should be makeable with a little bit of clever furnacing. Maybe? If I put some gold through first, or some silver through first to get some nitrous, I should be able to ignite the furnace up to those sorts of temperatures. Hitting that pressure might be tricky though. Constantan. Constantan's easier. Copper and nickel. So it's the invar that's going to be the tricky one. I should probably invest in getting an advanced furnace first. Oh, that would be why that didn't find anything. Which means I need to get some more solder. Because I've got electrum. Yeah, I need to get some more solder. And I need to make the electronics printer tier 2. Okay. Electronic printer mod. Which needs some Constantan. Which I should be able to make. Okay. So Constantan's where it's at right now. That's what I need. Just doing that to get rid of the last cable. So... That's not too bad. Go grab my electrum. But we need above 1,000 Kelvin and over 20 megapascals. But I need copper and nickel. How much do I have of nickel? I have 22. Okay. That's not too bad. So I'd end up with 44 Constantan, which probably gets me what I need. So I shouldn't worry about going out and finding more nickel. The main thing will be to turn stuff on during the day. And fill it up. Drop this down again. That'll probably do. Don't want to drop the pressure too much and waste too much time where I could be bringing in cold air. Okay, so that's going fine. I just need to remember to actually put it to deal with it at the end. So, do you... Nope, not you. Do you sell the invar? Yes. So I could buy the invar I need, which saves me the trouble, which I think I will do. So yeah, deep miner needs auto lathe tier 2, this is 10 invar, and auto lathe printer mod requires Constantan. Okay, so I just need 10 for the moment, so let's buy that 10. Then I don't have to worry about making invar. Sell ores that you'd have used otherwise. Interesting thought. I will if I run out of money, but I don't need to worry too much. Like, this traders don't stress me out anymore, which is nice. I can just leave them here and know that I'll be able to get another one. I'm very happy to have that situation now. That's a 2.8 megapascals. I can probably just turn off the vent now and just not worry about dealing with that for now. Cool. So let's empty... How hot is this? Yeah, let's empty this out. Oh, solder. Let's make some solder. Solder is just lead and iron at above 350 Kelvin. Alright. How much lead do I have? 35. Okay, so it's... needs to be... Oh. Great. It's now at 1... What did I put in there that... What does lead off gas that makes it go hot? That was unexpected. Oh well. Right, let's switch. Keep it above 350 Kelvin. There we go. We have solder. That's all the solder I need. Let's go get the electrum from in here. Lead has nitrous. Ah, I didn't know that. That does add a little bit of extra tricky to the production of solder in a way that I hadn't anticipated. Cool. These are still going okay. Galactic gravels. Ooh! 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 I've got... I think they're a miner. I gotta do that. Let's see if I can get him. So we're at Galactic gravels, we're at 61. Let's go up. Come on, come on. We got 6 minutes, so this should be easy for me to do. $75, that's made it worse. Interesting. That's worse. No? Okay, that's worse. Oh yeah, that's getting better. 39.
Power low.
32 is not enough. 24 is enough. Oh, please sell me the oxide so I can connect these rooms up. And I can stop using the dangerous airlock. Okay.
Waste tank critical.
Yep. Be nice to get rid of the danger airlock. Hopefully I can get rid of it. Hopefully. Please be the right thing. Please be what I thought you were. Yes! Yes, you sell oxide! Yes! Okay. I can deal with that shortly. I need to be able to pump in some CO2 into this room so that I can have a high enough pressure in it to melt that ice, or sublimate that ice. Now, electronic printer mod is printed from the electronics printer. Steel, electrum, Constantan. Just going to put all this in there for now. I need to go and get the Constantan made today when I've got daytime gases. Well, what I'm thinking of doing to move some gases into there was actually to do the pressure relief valve thing that was suggested earlier. So I need 2 passive vents and a back pressure, or yeah, back pressure valve. And that should do everything I need. Yeah, let's make that. No, Shadow Drake. If you're below the Armstrong limit, you don't get sublimation of ice. Or at least I've seen that stop me from doing it before. In the Terraformers series, we were unable to make it do things unless you had a minimum amount of gas in the room. And it took Nev and I a while to realize where the problem was. Trying to get air tanks to bring this above the Armstrong limit will be quite difficult because this is a large room, so I need to bring actually a decently sized chunk of gas through. I mean, yes, you could possibly do it in the airlock and just have a tiny little one, and then that's enough. So yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I think let's do it. Let's do it more proper. Do it more good. vent. And then the last thing we need is a pressure valve. Pressure regulator, gold and copper. Now I'll need to cable over to it, but it shouldn't be hard because I've got that one there. So I should be able to put a back pressure regulator in going that way. Set to the pressure that I want that room to keep. Presume this is still plugged in. Can you put ice in a microwave to melt it? So yeah, the reason that we ran into the Armstrong limit with ice was our airlock on the terraformers save kept having ice condense out of the air into the airlock. And so we needed a way to get that ice to melt, and it wouldn't melt or sublimate until we reached a gas pressure high enough for it to do that. Now, have I set this correctly? That's a back pressure regulator, so it should be regulating the pressure on that side. And if I turn it on, it should allow it to be at 100 kPa once I put the vent on the other side. That's correct, yeah? I think? Pretty sure that's correct. Okay, and vent. Okay, gas should be moving through, but it's going to be slow? Yes, it's going to be slow. But it will move. Alright, and it'll move safely, which is the important thing. I suppose. For those who care about such things. Blip. Let's get some more food. Still so many lessons I took from that save on Mars. I learnt a lot. Oh, I forgot to get the hot gas during the day. I've got to go do that. I don't know if it's hot enough anymore. Probably gonna have to put some gold in. Well, I don't have any more lead, so it's gonna have to be gold or silver. So, for making Constantan. 20 megapascals above 1000 Kelvin. 1-to-1 copper and nickel. Let's get the 1-to-1 copper and nickel ready. So that's 22. Split half, 1, 2, 3. We've got the 1-to-1 ready to go. There. And let's start pumping in. I probably don't need to go super high pressure because once I add the oxygen or once I add a little bit of nitrous with the silver, it should push it the rest of the way. Oh yeah, good point. Off-gas the other metals while I can. Make my little slurry of copper and nickel. Yeah, there's my reagent mix, ready to go. Let's keep going up. Let's turn that off. 805 Kelvin. 811. 820. We need 1000. And I don't think the pressure's going to quite get there. Okay, that's looking more likely. $900 Kelvin, almost at 20 megapascals. Okay, I can turn that off now. Stop pumping in the colder stuff. Let's just shove the rest of this silver in. Come on, get there. Yes, it's there. And we have Constantan. Ooh. Cool. I don't think there's anything else I can easily put in this right now that's going to be useful. That's not going to drop it below the temperature it needs to smelt. That's a high thing, so I'll just leave that for now. Alright, cool. Have the Constantan. Need steel and electrum. And solder. That wasn't the solder. And just need the steel out of here. And we have electronic printer mod. Hooray! No, Fluffy Shadow, I never got around to uploading the Skywarp. It's on my to-do list, but I haven't done anything on the to-do list, the public to-do list for a while now. As I've been rather busy. Pressure in here is 2 kPa. That's probably getting close enough. It's a nice, gentle way of doing this. It's good. I like it. It's not hot enough to make lots of steel, actually, Takari. I reckon it would easily drop below 900 Kelvin with the addition of the stuff, the gases from the coal and the iron. Unfortunately. So, now we buy some ice. I think I've got the correct hand. So 50, buy, close, G. 50, buy, close, G. 50, buy, close, G. Yeah. Success. Not a single explosion in my face. Doop-a-doo, doop-a-doo. Let's get some pressure going in here. Yeah, that's pretty close to what I was hoping this would get me to with these 3 stacks. It's not quite as high as I need to open the wall, I think. Though it is, though it's not far off. I might go and see how much more I can buy. Remember that room doesn't have any cooling. That is a good point. That is a good reason to get that wall open soon. So that the cooling is shared. Yep. Buy, close, G. Buy, close, G. And last one. Buy, close, G. What else have you got? Not really much I want to deal with. Okay, you can go now. You served your purpose. Don't worry, I'm gonna sort out the CO2 pump. I don't actually have a setup that's properly made for the CO2 side of things at the moment, so that's probably the next thing I should do before I get too excited and work on deep miners. I should probably make the filter like a permanent CO2 draw in from outside setup. There we go. CO2 levels are okay. Nitrogen levels are okay. And the O2 level is high enough that I think I could almost pop that wall. Cool. I'll go check what the pressure is on the other side before I do that though, because the other room is probably less than half the size of this one. So the pressure drop will be substantial. Can check on the pipe. Oh yeah, I can. 125 kilopascals. So it'd be alright if that one went down to 80, which would probably bring this room up by about 15, so that takes it up to 50. So I think it's probably safe for me to open the wall. I reckon. It's got to be close. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be back. Let's just make sure I've got nothing that's counting down towards me dying. Nope, I will be back shortly. And I'm back. Air tank low. Uh-oh. I've opened my door and my window, so if you guys hear loud bird noises and I don't notice them, let me know. Just try to get some fresh air in here. And good. What is the temp? In my shed right now, my thermometer says 27.5 degrees Celsius. 27.5. which is actually not bad by my shed standards.
Waste tank critical.
But it was just getting a bit stuffy, and with Charlie being in here, both of us, it's just nice to have some fresh, cooler air coming in. And do I have any more potatoes on the floor? Yes. Gotta eat those floor potatoes. I mean, outside temperature is cooler than the temperature in my shed by about 6 or 7 degrees. If I believe my phone. Which I usually do. The location it gets its temperature from is not too far from me. Cosmic Clouds is nope, can't get that one. Galactic Gearworks. That's just going to be stuff I don't care about. Same with Interstellar Implements. Or is Interstellar Implements? I don't know. I think that's tools and stuff. Yeah. My office is in this. Tell me to not tell a story again if I tell it too many times. But yes, my office is called the Shed because it is a shed that's been converted into a studio that was like a 1-bedroom Airbnb studio, horrible thing. But then when we bought the house, we were like, this will be perfect for my office because it keeps me separate from the house. Orbiting orchards. Might be worth buying those fern seeds if I can. Might bring them down instead. It is my doghouse, weirdly, because Charlie sleeps in here overnight. Yes, it is missing air conditioning. That is something I am going to prioritize more this winter. As long as other things go okay, I intend to get some quotes on, like some proper quotes rather than just looking at estimated prices and stuff. And see about getting air conditioning in the shed for next summer. Because I think it's reached that point where it's a productivity thing. I can't work in the afternoon during summer because it gets so hot that I just can't think straight. When it's 40 degrees in my shed, it's not good. Alright, so this filtration unit that I've got set up was for my waste tank more than anything. So I probably want to just leave it there. Which means I need to make a full separate kit for my next thing. Oh, I have a power control over here. Hope I remember that later. I might take it and a few other bits with me into my production room rather than leaving them in here. So I don't duplicate too many things. Need a little man in the corner waving a fan occasionally. Do you know, something I actually do with my shed to try and cool it down quicker is I fan my door back and forth. Uh-oh.
Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Low pressure.
Thanks, Orion. Thank you for the Prime sub. How's it going? A ceiling fan in here would be a terrible idea. Largely because my head clearance to the ceiling beams is not much. It's really not much space between my head and the thing. And I decided against trying to get a portable aircon because the reviews of them are so mixed that I feel really uncertain getting something like that. It just feels like it's probably money better put towards the solution that I know will work, even if it's expensive. Is kind of where I ended up getting to with that. Okay, so... things to make. I need to make... is there anything from the electro printer I need for this setup? A filter... I don't think there is. I think everything I need is from this. It's an atmospherics unit. And gold and copper. Not enough iron. Alright, let's go smelt some. With regards to like the aircon and how I would use it, I don't know how well I'll be able to make use of it all the time, because I really don't like sitting in a room with air conditioning on all the time. But on those really hot afternoons, I can at least close up the shed, cool it down, bring Charlie in here, and once it's cool enough, turn it off again and at least be comfortable for the next couple of hours. But my shed gets the full hot Aussie westerly sun in the afternoon, so it gets spicy in here in the afternoon. This room is small though, so I don't need much air conditioner. I just need one. But it is also terribly insulated, so there are other things. Okay. Kit atmospherics. Then I need to make some CO2 filters. And I need some insulated pipes. Insulated pipe utility, so that I can have enough volume in the pipe that leads into the filter that I can bring CO2 in relatively quickly. And then... what else? Just a vent for popping it out. Carbon dioxide. Get myself another filter for my suit as well while I'm at it. What was my stream snack? A banana and a pear. Then I need insulated pipe utility, steel and silicon. I've got another one in the other room. So I should need just one of these. Oh, why are you like this? Pear-related puns. So filtration should just need 3 passive vents. Yeah. That should be enough. And that's hopefully going to be enough pipe for me to work with. So 14 pipes. Now I need the vents. Passive vent. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that could be done to the shed that would probably improve it. I think getting air conditioning is the main goal. And then if I ever get round to sorting out my garage so that I could temporarily move my setup down there, I could do things like rip apart the walls, see what's in there, put some proper insulation in there, put some acoustic damping stuff as what the North Americans would call drywall, what Australians, because we got co-opted by a brand, what I have always known as gyprock, because that's what my dad always called it. But you can get really thick pieces of it that's basically the thick ones have apparently quite good acoustic properties. But I consider myself a handyman. I'm capable enough to get myself into trouble. Does that answer the question? Yeah, gyprock's a brand. Pretty sure it's a brand. It's a brand everywhere. Or maybe I'm pretty sure it is. I swear I've seen a specific brand and then it's... Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. I may be wrong there. Yes, I'm handy enough to get myself into trouble. I have a variety of tools and things. But more importantly, my dad is handy enough to get me into more trouble. If there's anything that I'm unsure about, I usually go to him and ask him for advice, which may not be my best move, but honestly, it's kind of nice doing stuff, getting him involved in things and doing stuff with him when I can. Just kind of nice, because I always used to help him around the house when we were younger. It's kind of nice for him to feel like we're doing stuff together as well. So, yeah, there are sideline advantages to that. Oh no! I'm so glad the pressure in there is higher than outside. Why? I'm so lucky they changed the behavior so that the high pressure pushes out the bad stuff. That could have been so bad.
Power low.
Oh my. Just because I've been using the auto airlock, I'm like, oh, I just hit the button on the door. No, you don't. No, you don't. Well, I guess we turn this back on and pressurize it again. Ah, poop. That doesn't work. unfiltered is... Filtered is the straight on one. I can probably squeeze that in. Unfiltered. So unfiltered needs to go out and around and leave just enough room for the filtered bit. Filtered goes there. Unfiltered goes around. Which is clunky, but it's what I'm going to do for now. I don't have the basic pipes I need to build this thing. Again, lucky I did that at night when it didn't explode. So, make 2 pipes, and I can finish off the thing. Ah, there we go. Well, you confirmed what I understood to be correct. Pipe. 2. Plants are talking to each other about how they might die. It's possible. Might just make a couple more bits of pipe. Just in case. Check the air in here, you might have pumped some bad stuff over. True. I might have pumped a little bit, but I'm going to mix these two so I'm not too worried about how the air in here looks. Yeah, there's a tiny bit of pollutant in here. That'll get cleaned up. Oh, really? The plants are probably conversing to themselves about how they might die like their predecessors. They're talking between 2 ferns. Ugh. Wow. I mean, it was good enough that I had to read it out, so I'll pay it that much. Is that live? Yeah, that's live. Yeah, the plants are still live. It didn't get above 1%. Thankfully, the higher pressure inside made that safer than it would have otherwise been. Now let's just check. That's outside. That's outside. That's the filtered. So we should start seeing a higher CO2 in here. Now I don't want to do this too much during the middle of the day. I just want to see how bad the pressure differential's low. I know. I need to pre-pump. Though that's not dropping, so there's enough pipe network there that it's slowly filtering in. So, what I should probably do, if I really want to use this method, which I now need to, is get this, get another active vent, get another drainage valve to pull off the pollutant, and have a pressurized thing there to get the CO2. But I think what I'll probably do is just leave this thing running. Oh, you reckon this pressure here is the part of the problem? Interesting thought. Yeah, because it is higher pressure. Yeah, so maybe doing this will help. Where did I not? I thought I brought... No, whatever. It's not. What I'm thinking is this might help a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That's less overpressured a bit. So if I can get this second one of those, which I thought I had somewhere, I don't know where it's gone, I should be able to improve the efficiency a little bit more. Okay. I really want to bust that wall open just so that I don't have to use my danger airlock again. I'm not happy with the number of errors I've made with it today. Not happy at all. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Shadow Drake. That is a good point. The output pressure is always going to be a lot higher because the input pressure is outside and the output pressure is in here. Yeah, so I'd probably be better off putting an active vent there to make this at vacuum. Yep. All right, we can do that. Let's do it. This is a good point. So yeah, once that's done, I don't know what I'm doing next because I've made so many errors, I've completely lost track of what I was up to. I mean, I made progress today. This room's enclosed, it's probably breathable in here. Not really keen to test, but it's probably breathable. Had hoped I'd get to the point of the deep miner, but I think I should be able to make one, maybe? And then I don't know what I need for the centrifuge after that. Yes, there is a quick way to test the breathable part. Not sure I want to use that quick method, but it is there. Let's turn you off. It is set outward. That's at 0. Let's turn this on. Still has a 0 pressure differential. I may need an active vent outside as well. Snack phone. there is a chance of a Survival Impossible Season 2. It is something that is always on my mind, and I'm always trying to figure out when I'll have the time to do it justice. Because there are things I want to do, but it needs a lot of time. And a lot of time is something I'm frequently without. Yeah, need to make another active vent for outside. We can do that. Yeah, I want to finish up my economy series, and then there are a few other things I want to work on, and that's kind of going to be the next month or two at least. And then there's something I want to do with economy that was inspired by the economy mode playthrough and a comment that was suggested, which is, I think there's a way to play with Space Engineers economy mode that's actually fun to play. But it's going to need to make a few mods for it, which I might start working on if I get some time on stream or something in the next few weeks. Basically, the idea that I want to work on is making it so that the traders can sell you blocks that work as blueprints. So I think I should have a way of adding blueprints to the ship seller trading stations. And if those blueprints contain the blocks you need to unlock through progression, drills, assemblers, refineries, etc., your progression would be based on buying the right things from the traders, and so you trade until you get those things, and then you open up another option for making money to then move on to the next thing, to then move on to the next thing. And that could actually be a way of combining a bit of scrapyard, a bit of trading into a different combined mode, which could actually be quite interesting. So that's kind of where my head's at with that. Perseus, I think Shaq and I were both talking in terms of this would be something really cool to do, not necessarily this is something we would expect to do in the next reasonable time frame. But if I'm wrong on that, I'd be happy to be wrong. Because we only just started what we're doing. No, not grind to learn in Sus Black. More you have to go and buy the thing. But it's sort of like grind to learn, but except using the inbuilt progression thing. I think there's a way to do it. I just have to really spend a bit more time thinking about it and see if I am right, but I'm pretty sure there should be a way to do it. And that is not connected to power. I'm going to need to plug that in before I go and disconnect this. Yeah, buy to reverse engineer effectively. So the idea would be, it's a block. So I think the way I can do it, it's super jank, but I think the way that I can do it is basically making it so that the traders can sell you the component or the full completed block of something you then grind partially down, weld back up, and then it'll unlock the rest of the stuff in the progression tree that you're after. People with scripting knowledge could probably do a much better job than I can, but I think what I've got in my head should work. And to me, that's kind of all that matters. If it's workable, even if it's workable and is fun, then I'm sure people who know how to do this stuff will probably do it. This Saturday, the Sunday stream will be just check. No plans to do an extra build stream, long stream thing. I don't want to do that every week. Yeah, it'd spawn a ship that's just that block, because you can buy ships from traders in Space Engineers, so I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. There we go. So that should put that all to vacuum. Making this much quicker. I hope. Alternatively, it's just literally adding grids to the trader menus that contain the blocks you need that you are unable to ever build yourself. And it's not you can build this. Sometimes it's you can't ever build it, even once you've unlocked it, but at least you can buy it. Woo! And it's processing 3 times as much, so that's something. Sort of like Prototech. Well, Prototech is more like my ACS mod or Scrapyard. This would be directly buying for it, not having to go out and explore and fight and whatever for it. And it could also then be something you could, if you chose to, would integrate well with Scrapyard. Because you can either find stuff by scrapping it or you can buy it from the trader. If you want to do trading stuff. And then it allows you to have a more expansive play where you eventually end up having drills and you're mining and you're refining and you're doing all the usual Space Engineer stuff. But you've achieved it much later. Just another approach to a similar idea. So, I need to make more plants and I need to buy some of those ferns, which means I need to go mining. We can probably leave this on because it's not getting too hot in here, but CO2 levels are nicely climbing and I need to get the pressure in here higher as well. If I can get some ferns, they'll be able to do some more. So, how much iron do I have left in this? Got 150, that's probably okay. As long as I can sell enough of the other stuff. Nope, not you. Because I want to buy ferns because they'll convert the CO2 quicker. So do I sell this silicon? Yeah, I think I should. So that'll get me enough for 1 fern seed. Which is all I need. It's all he's got anyway. Because it gives me 3 seeds. Do I care to buy the other ones now? Probably don't need to rush to it. Do need iron though. Oh, actually, while I'm messing up my cooling situation, I should quickly do this. Get this thing cooler again, because the cooling is going to fail. Yeah, Stecky, it's, modding Stationeers is a whole separate thing. That I know Dean is working on making modding for Stationeers a bit easier. But it's a whole other thing. Because he was saying some stuff in chat the other day about trying to make modding a bit easier for it. In the Discord. Which makes sense. It's where Dean got his start with all this stuff. I think. I think he would probably say that DayZ was the start. Daz, I think you'd... I don't think you'd want to mod the Space Engineers safe zones around trade stations as a general rule. I think that would be a mistake. Okay, we're still at 26. I need a lot of iron to make these planters. So, because I'm hoping I can maybe even double the number of planters I've got, which is obviously going to rapidly increase my water consumption, and I'm going to have to deal with that, but at least it'll get me the oxygen from the CO2 I'm pumping in. So I figure smelt this while it's nighttime. Once the night's over, which it will be soon, I'll have all the materials I need. Yeah, true. Once I've got a good supply of oxygen being made, I can also then more easily make water, given that I've got volatiles in the atmosphere. What, day 58 already? Wow.
Hydration critical.
Alright, temperature's going up. Let's turn that off. So we got it to almost 3 megapascals of below 160 degrees. That's not too bad, considering I didn't think about it until way later than I should have. How long is the day and night cycle? It is 20 minutes. But it's probably winter at this point. So the days are getting shorter. So there are some things with that. Yeah, you make my planter. Hydroponic tray. Brent. Let's make a bunch. So I guess at first I should probably plant a bunch of the potato seeds, I guess. Expand the number of potatoes. And then start replacing the potatoes with ferns as I get them, so I can at least get some decent stuff that way. Yeah, Stirling engines is definitely on the cards. I was thinking Stirling engines once I get the deep mining drills, because I need to have a lot of power for them. Stationeers simulate seasons? Yeah. They did a whole orbital mechanics thing. So there's seasons. Nah, stackers are always a low priority for me. Because it annoys people. Yeah. Alright, I'll do. Yes, I hear you, food, water warnings. Oh, we're up to 76 kPa. Woo! Do. I'm just jamming these in. I will tidy them into a more sensible pattern once this room isn't full of other junk. Which is my way of saying I'm absolutely certain that this room is going to have to be completely reorganized at some point, so there's no point in me being too pedantic about how I organize it at this stage. Okay. Ferns are growing. Potato seeds.
Power low.
And then we plant and plant. And hopefully that means I will end up with more. Oops. More oxygen. Yeah, it's not Larry time. It's not remotely Larry time. Larrys are a good way off. Yeah. No Larry plans at this point. I was half expecting to see an explosion just then. It does look like everything's been cleared from here again. Alright. Plants are going. CO2 is slowly climbing, but it is climbing. Pressure is going up. I now need to overpressure this room again because of all that air I lost. And then hopefully we'll be able to mix it with the other room at that point. But that's a ways off now, which is sad. Am I going to fully automate the plant to carbon this time? Maybe? It was fully automated by the time I left Venus, actually. I did put a conveyor in that went the whole way. Down to the composter. So it actually was fully automated. Let's put that on. Let's go outside. And what am I doing now? I guess I should probably look at the miner at this point. See if I can make one. Miner and centrifuge. So what does the centrifuge need? Other than power. Yeah. Nothing fancy at all. Cool. There's no need for compost, no. Volatiles, because I can just get the atmospheric ones, yeah. So, I may not even need the Larry if I don't need the compost. Because if I'm not harvesting the plants, they can just sit there. But I guess I could then turn it into carbon instead and use it as a fuel. To burn? Maybe? Right. That's an option, I guess. Okay, shove that stuff out. So we have, deep, nope. That's made on the other thing. I need to make auto lathe printer mod. Steel, electrum, Constantan solder. Electrum, invar. Constantan. solder. And steel. There we go, got that printing. Then we can make the deep miner. Steel, electrum, invar, and Constantan. Alright, so the invar goes over here into the autolathe. Stationeer difficulty. Stationeer brutal start. I am day 59. Let's have a look. Fern. Max grow pressure, 200 kilopascals. So while their ideal is 100, max is 200, so it's fine. Anyway, I've got an overpressure valve that's working, so the ferns in there will not be worried at all. They won't have any problems. Okay, I'll just wait till that's done. Then I should be able to make a deep miner, and then I should be able to make a centrifuge. And then I need to decide what sort of pit I'm going to throw all of the ores into so I can manually sort them later. Because I think that's going to have to be the way I do it. Although, I suppose if I'm manually emptying the centrifuge, it won't be too bad. So yeah, that should be okay. Wasn't it 1 to 2? So, I don't remember the centrifuge rate. I don't remember. Deep miner. Steel, electrum, Constantan. Steel, electrum. Well, I can get one deep miner. I mean, given I've got volatiles in the atmosphere here, at some point I should probably be moving to the combustion centrifuges and using them because they go much faster. And then I don't have to deal with the power situation, but providing fuel for them is a point down the road where I've got a lot of ferns, or maybe even Darga ferns if I get to that stage, but a lot of ferns producing a lot of oxygen from the CO2 I pump in from the atmosphere. Those are pipe dreams that are a long way away, as I will only have one deep miner for a while. But I'm thinking of putting the deep miners, like, just outside this windows. Like, on the surface. Don't need to put them anywhere fancy. Just stick them outside there so I can see all the mining stuff working. And then I have to hide it when I eventually get around to trying to make this place into the Vulcan hot tubs. Spa and resort. I'm also going to need to make a whole lot of chutes, which means I'm going to need a whole lot of iron. I don't have a whole lot of iron. I'm going to need to do more mining. Hey, Airlock, how's it going? Depends enormously on what fuel you're using for this combustion centrifuge as to the ratio. Ah! Delightful. That adds a whole lot of extra complexity. That's... oh. Fantastic. I mean, as long as I've got more centrifuges than I need, and as long as I'm getting more resources than I need, I'm not too fussed about the specific balance. How's your Stationeers run been going? Did I have a command for this? Is Shadow still here? Eh. What does this need? Steel sheets. I have some... Did I bring them through? Can I see them through the window? Without dying? No, iron sheets are in there. So my steel sheets are probably still in this room. Pretty happy with what you have right now. Reached a rare moment of stability. Which means next time I stream, I'm going to massively overreach and be in danger of death once again. Eternal cycle. Yep. I am familiar with that cycle. I am also familiar with my cycle today, which is of stuffing up my airlock cycle. Making an absolute meal of it. If anyone's not familiar with Avak, you should watch him. Not just the Stationeer stuff, but all very similar vibes to what you get here. Chill, relax, chat. It's good. NOS doubles the deep miner count to at least 4. That's cool. No, you don't get an Aussie accent, you get a Welsh accent. Why did I come in? Why did I come inside? Outside. It's outside. Need... Well, there we go. What else do I need for this thing? Screwdriver and cable coil. At least I've got those. Electronic parts. Ah! No, don't fall in pit of doom. I think I need to pave this area once I get some materials collected. Ooh. Electronic parts. Iron. Gold and copper. Yeah, Avak, have you played on Vulcan? I know your current series is on the moon. But yeah, the Vulcans... I kind of like it. It's got some things about it that allow you to do everything a bit differently because of the volatiles in the atmosphere. And the heat's not as bad as it was. I think if I'd tried this before I did Venus, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much. But after Venus, this just feels almost relaxing. Alright, what do I need for more of these? I didn't realize I need 4. Need more gold, okay. Not had the pleasure of it yet, no. Yeah, I think the black hole makes Vulcan interesting. I'd always avoided Vulcan because it's so dark and the ground is so dark. And it always felt like having a black terrain everywhere would be really bad for stream. But the upsides of the glowy, lavary ground and things like that kind of make up for it, I think. Vulcan does have storms, yeah. The storms get initially hot, then cold. So you can use the storms to as your cooling solution. Speaking of, how hot is this right now? 199, okay. Let's get some of that out. While I go and smelt some gold. You are empty, yes? Yes. Yeah, I think for someone like yourself that does a bit more of the programming side of things, I think Vulcan offers a lot of automation options. Because it's got because of the varying nature of everything, there's a lot of things you can do to make interesting automations. Come on, keep dropping. That'll do. Yes. This floating tank does need a little bit of auto magic, indeed. I'll get there. Slowly. Very, very slowly. I should have time to go in and out and come back to that. Vulcan lets you have options for cooling. Venus is very tight on that. I still haven't made my phase change. Only cooling on Venus. Yeah, Shadow Drake. I'm basically going with winter spawn. Oh yeah, yeah. Winter spawn feels very oxygen not included.
Hydration critical.
An endothermic plant. What's the one that... It's a load-bearing pipe. Yeah, exactly, Danny. That pipe is just made out of really strong stuff and the tank is made out of really light stuff. It's fine. We don't have terribly strong winds here to deal with. They won't create any weirdness. Hey, Black Sheep. How's it going? Okay. So, how much power does a deep miner draw? $500 Alright. I might put this on its own thing for now then. Rather than attaching it to the base and probably overloading things. Wheezewort. That's it. Thanks, Tufty. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's, I get why they've got it, but it does feel very oxygen not included, the making a Stationeers version of a Wheezewort. Transformer. Oh, come on. Why? Out of iron. Oh yeah, and it's getting hot outside. It's getting real hot. How hot did I let the tank get? It's better than it started anyway. Iron, I need to go mining. Yep. Yeah, I'm getting closer though. Closer to the deep mining. Because I would really like to not do any more mining. Yes, that is a black hole. That is my sun. My star. My illumination. That's the other thing that makes Vulcan kind of cool, is it does have a very interesting looking sky during the day. You got the lava pits at night. Yeah. Avak, have you looked at many of the terrain update pictures that they've been showing? I'm really looking forward to the handcrafted terrain and the more interesting terrain features, so it's not just whatever's in the sky is what makes a world interesting or not. Yeah, yeah, I'm super excited for it too. I have like 3 different series, 3 different types of playthroughs I want to do with it. It also is cool that there are already in the game files evidence of their terraforming mod. Terraforming DLC, sorry. If it's going to be a DLC? I don't know. Whatever it is. They're terraforming. Have you thought of a name for your resort? Magma Springs? No, I haven't thought of a name for my resort. Probably do need a name, and I do need to also probably make the letters mod work on my game again. Oh, the heavy breathing. Why?
Power low.
I know I've been encouraged to make the pneumatic drill, and I probably should. But I've also been very distracted with trying to kill myself and my plants several times today. So that's why I haven't. That's 100 iron, 50 copper. That'll do for now. There we go. No, caveman tree, I want people to visit. Well, robots. Yeah, let's go deal with my heavy breathing. Oh, you're streaming on the beta branch. You're a brave man. I have not been daring enough to do that. Interesting. Are there any changes in the beta branch that would have really changed things a lot? I was in here to breathe and things. Fix those, go have a drink. Event Horizon Hotel and Spa. Please sign the waiver. Found Mars fun to build since I've made my base completely independent without using the rockets. Europa, once I worked out how to heat base, I kind of had a what now moment. Yeah, I find Europa to be less exciting than, like, it doesn't excite me to want to go and deal with cold air. It's really not very hard.
Power low.
I do love Mars the most, though. Okay, so you went with the, you went with the beta to force yourself not to use any of the heat exchanger things that will no longer exist. Makes sense. I have definitely utilized some of those when I probably shouldn't have. Wait, what am I doing putting that in there? You go in there. And you'll be smelted in no time. Iron, on the other hand, can go in there. Okay, that's copper for the moment. Yeah, that's all the copper for the moment. Bring your own towel. Europa is a better challenge as a droid, because batteries drain much faster. Yeah. That is actually a decent challenge, because Europa, you don't get much solar either. The thing I dislike about Europa, and that it is sort of one of the things I used to like about it, it's Jupiter. Oh, we got Storm. I dislike Jupiter because you end up with darkness so much of the day. And that always feels a bit... I don't like it being dark all the time. Oops. Yeah, and the eclipses happen a lot. Almost... like, I like having Jupiter in the sky, it's fun. But I don't like it being dark all the time. Don't forget the cooling. Yeah, good point. I should go over to my cooling setup now. Though I think it's still hot outside, so... I should really change the pressure on this. I've set it too high. Should just have it at 0. It's cooling down, so let's... open the vent. Drop, 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 drop. Yeah, the new train is something I am itching for as well. I thought I'd get to the end of my Venus run and it'd be ready. Unfortunately, I was wrong. Okay, I think that'll do. Let's close you up and turn you on. We'll see how much I can get in. How low I can get the temperature this time. Right. Can I build over there while in the storm? I don't think I realistically can, given the way that the fact that there's a lava pit just down there. What can I do that is useful? I don't know. $162. Yeah, I don't want to take a lava bath. Yeah, I need to put a whole lot of steel around here. I need to do a bunch of things. I really want to make that centrifuge, so I guess I can go make the centrifuge while I'm waiting. And I can start making some... Oh, I can start making some pipes. Some, chutes. I think the centrifuge might be made in the other printer. Get to centrifuge, iron and copper. I'm just going to start with one. One miner, one centrifuge. At least it gets me some minerals without me having to go out and mine it. And then I can start expanding it over time and hopefully having a dedicated room for the centrifuges. I think for the moment, I've done this the wrong way around. I should have put these printers on the other wall, because then I could have put centrifuges down here near the deep miner. But I could move the miner to the other side, actually. Might make sense to. Move it over here and then I can pipe through the wall with the conveyors and put all my centrifuges down here. Yeah, that might be the way to do it, actually. I think I will. But yes, it will be much easier to move the miner, as it is not even plugged in yet. What do you want? You want steel sheets. And you want a welding torch. Thanks, Time Darth Mark. Thank you for a year. Thank you very much. A little bit late. There have been some... There haven't been too many disasters yet today. Been a few, but thankfully none have killed me. How am I going to bring that cable around so I can have a separate transformer for these? Maybe I don't for now. Maybe I don't. I should probably put lights in this room. But I can't do that until I have a safe jetpack. Yeah, I'm heading back outside so I can check the pressures, check the temperatures, because it's gone back up. Come on, Van. Let me turn you off. Where'd I get to? Oh, I overheated it! No! Ugh. That didn't stay cool on this storm for very long at all. This storm's actually hot. That sucks. I figured since the storm was still going, it was still going to be cool. Now I have to exchange this for night air. Is the night air cool? Oh, now it's getting hot again? No, that's from the stuff inside. Ah, poop. That was an epic fail on that. That does need to be automated soon. It is not working. But I want my miners first. My miner needs to work first. Mining, then automating this, I think. What pressure is the tank rated for? 60 megapascals. Oops. Don't let me forget about nighttime. Need to not forget. Angle grinder. And a wrench. Okay. Let's put this over here now. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I guess that's an advantage of winter, is that the nights are getting longer. So I've got a longer time to fill up the tank with the night cool air. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Oh, that's cool, Redfire. Might also kill off your plants in the winter. Yes, it may do that. It may. That is a problem. Not really sure what to do about that problem. Like, I know I need grow lights, but I guess we'll see. I'm gonna remove the iron walls that are blocking part of the sunlight at least. Hopefully extend their growing season. Because these aren't needed anymore. There we go. Yeah. Not bad. Let's see what the pressure's like inside. How are we doing? Pressure has reached 87 kilopascals. So it's improving. It's slow, but it's improving. Temperature's holding. Oh, that's sunlight coming. It's getting lighter out there. It's going to get hotter. Let's go turn off the vent. Yay, it was turned off before it got hotter than the tank. 154, that should manage a little bit. There is a part of me that wants to just open up this wall so I don't have to use this airlock anymore. Just pop through the wall and just deal with the consequences. And there's another part of me that really wants the ferns to keep growing, so I probably shouldn't do that. How's the water situation looking? Yeah, I should probably keep an eye on that. 33.8 litres, so we've almost used 10 litres in the last couple of hours. So I've probably got maybe till the end of the next stream at my current usage rate. %, CO2. I will be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. I shouldn't die where I'm currently at, but I should take off my suit. So I get my hygiene improved and maybe my mood will get better. I'll be right back. Oh no. Demon Works, that's going to be in my head all day now. I mean, it's not a bad song, but it's going to be in my head. Black Hole Sun. Thanks, my golly. Thank you so much for the tier 2 for 19 months. Really need to read The Dark Tower again. It's been a long time. I reckon I'm ready to read it again.
Air tank critical. Waste tank critical.
Yeah. Air tank, waste tank, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. The atmosphere in this room is approximately 20% capac, yes. I'm so happy to have the capacs back. I know they're still not perfect, but I'm happy to have them back. At least somewhat functional. A bit sad that I am still going to have to go out and buy a GPU, but maybe I can delay it until the current nonsense has passed a little bit. Maybe it'll be better around June or something. Oh yeah, the volatile scrubber vent is still on, which means there's a whole lot of gas in here. Yeah, you can turn that off. That's going to lift the pressure in here quite a bit. Above 100 kilopascals already. So I might be able to move to the other room. Connect them. Might not be too bad. I wonder what the time dilation would be here. Yeah, be weird. Be real weird. I imagine centuries have gone past on Earth while I've been here. Thanks, Mezzy. Thank you for the Prime sub. 120 kilopascals. Okay. Alright, so I need to go out and get some more iron. Oh no, maybe that will be enough for the chutes. I want to bring those chutes into my centrifuge. Let's get this thing hooked up.
Oxygen low. Low pressure.
Helps if I close my helmet.
Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
Yes, the gravity might be so strong that my I mean, if the gravity's weird. I don't know. I find all this stuff really hard to think about. So I'm just not going to. Oh! I know what I need to do. While that's working, I need to put this rubbish into the centrifuge. This silicon iron ridiculousness. Wait, can I not put more in until that's oh man. Okay, yeah. I cannot. I'm going to need some chutes, and I'm going to need a few chutes so that I can, and I'm going to need to make a, oh, not that. I'm going to need to make a little combiner thing so that I can drop stuff in and have it get from the miner as well. Thanks, Mezzy. That's very kind of you to say. Stacker for the ore? Oh, yeah. I do need a stacker for the ore. You're right. I'll get this iron and then I'll go back inside and make a stacker and a bunch of chutes.
Power low.
A silo, I'm not going to do just yet. I will later. I'm not going to worry to do a silo just yet. I think I'd rather get more centrifuges running and think about a sorter rather than thinking about a silo at this stage. I don't know if that's the right way to think about it, but it's how I'm thinking about it. Where do I make the stacker from? What are they? Iron and copper. Okay. Yes, you can make the chutes in the pipe bender, but I already had the iron in here, so I went with it. I need, before we do that, let's make the stacker. I don't run out of iron. And then I'll make the rest of the iron into chutes. Need that for outside. Drop these in the corner. Do. This way. I'm probably wasting a bit too much of these chutes on making a little queue here, but I wanted to have somewhere I could ditch off this stuff I'm carrying first. Inlet. There we go. Done. That's ready getting queued up. So now, close that, and we can go outside. I should be able to start up my miner soon. Yeah. What's the difficulty difference between this game and Space Engineers for a new player? Space Engineers is much more forgiving in personal safety. So you can lose your ships in Space Engineers, but so you can end up in a rather painful situation from that. In this, you just die. The thing that this has, which is kind of nice, are these helper hints, which help you guide you to things you might not know about the game yet. The things Stationeers lacks is actual tutorials. Though I reckon you could probably follow along with this series and get reasonably well done, because this has been on the hardest difficulty, and you'll have a lot more you'll have a lot more resources on the easier difficulties. It'll give you a lot more time. But yeah, I'd say this is more difficult to get past the initial learning curve. A different kind of fun, but still a lot of fun. Alright, where am I going to put this stacker in? Where shall I fit the stacker? Guess I can go... If I put it here, that means that all of the miners... I get less storage out of the network, but if I put it back here, I get more, so we'll go back here. Can you guys remind me what the stack size is? Is it 50 or 100 for these? I think it's 100? Turn that on. And turn that on. Oh, that's right. A stacker will output when it hits its max anyway. Yeah. There we go. There you are, chat. First stacker built in this save. Down goes the drill. I now have a lava pit right next to my base, which is a little terrifying. There we go. Deep mining begun. That is a big win. It's not going to be quick by any stretch of a way for me to get resources, but at least I'm going to get a constant influx of stuff. So at least I get something. Right. So with that begun, it then goes on to the steps of expanding it so that it's useful. Which means... what? I need more centrifuges first. But should I automate my cooling now? Am I in the right headspace to try and automate this now? I think what I'd like to do, rather than automating this in its current setup, is try and do this cooling here while actually taking advantage of pressurized pollutant rather than just dumping it back out into the atmosphere. Because I pressurize pollutant to liquid, I can then evaporate that liquid, making this whole cycle cooler. As long as I keep pumping through that pollutant, it'll keep cooling it. And it should cool it down quite a lot if I can pump in enough, especially using like a powered vent. I should get a lot of liquid pollutant that I can then pump through and cool this down with. So I think that's probably the angle that I'd rather go, as opposed to just automating this little thing as it is. See, it does. Which sounds to me like a whole stream kind of job. And one when I've got a bit more resources to play around with so that I can build it big enough. So I may just leave this as a janky system for the moment. So I think more centrifuges are the way I need to go. And a centrifuge needed more... It was fairly basic stuff. It was just the iron and copper, so I need more iron. I've got to go out and mine some more iron. And then I can run a few centrifuges. Then I can look at the next step, which is getting enough money to buy the invar to make some more deep miners. Yeah, I think if I can get to the point of having the centrifuges and the deep miners and enough centrifuges to run 3 deep miners, I think I'll be pretty happy. As I feel like that's about enough for most of my needs, but I think longer term I'd still like to expand that further so that I'm making enough that I can sell the stuff to traders as well. Yeah, true. Exactly, Shadow Drake. I think this is one of those situations, you're 100% right. I think this is one of those situations where you go, actually, I'm not going to rebuild this where it is. I'm going to build a whole new system, leaving this in place because it functions. And I think that's probably the way to go. All right, that'll do. I'm not going to accidentally leave that on again. So let's go and find some more iron. Jetpack's not low, so that's okay. Oh, actually, no. No. I'm going to make the pneumatic drill. That could be some fun. Let's see if that speeds things up at all. Let's do it. What do I need for the pneumatic drill? I need copper, steel, and solder. You've got the copper. Copper, steel. Oh, I need more steel. I need to go mining. What's this got in it? Yep, copper and silicon. Well, that's disappointing. I'll go mining first, and then I'll make the pneumatic drill. Isn't that an ore trader? Why not buy the steel? Tempting. How much is that going to cost? All right. Yep. Let's do it. If the pneumatic drill's as good as people say, this might actually be worth it.
Hydration critical.
Pneumatic mining drill. Where'd the solder end up? There. Then I need to make a tank. Can I make... No. Alright, I'll just do a regular one then. That's fine. Oh wait, I've got a canister I can use. Do I have any iron at all? No. I do have a canister I can use though. I'm gonna go get the one from the welder. Yeah, no battery needed, but I don't know how quickly I'm gonna empty this canister of its fuel. What am I going to fill it with? Atmosphere. Just pure atmosphere. I'm going to have to open this thing up and it's probably going to explode because I think this has a little bit of oxygen left in it. Yeah. Might have to just turn on the welder and weld that out. Or... I could put it through there and filter it, actually. Yeah, let's do it. Because this has nothing in it that's going to be a problem for that system? No. At least I got the oxygen back this way. And now it won't explode when I heat it up, when I fill it with heated gas. Plus I can drink while I'm in here. I can eat potato. Yeah, I don't think I want that kind of extreme mining, Shadow Drake. I don't think I want to fill it with nitrous or any oxidant at all. I'm glad I got asked that question and then thought it through enough to do something sensible with it. With the information. What are you going to fill it with? Oh, I'm going to fill it with hot volatiles. What's that going to do? Oh, that's going to ignite it. That would be bad. Three. 5. 7. Alright, let's go pneumatic mining. Yeah, mine and smelt at the same time. It turns from a drill into a flamethrower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I turned off the vent. Let me check. That one's definitely off, but these are both off. Good. Cool, cool. We're all good. Just need basics still. Need enough to make some steel. So we've got... Wait, why is the drill losing pressure? Is it getting colder? Weird. Oh, it must have been on. I didn't realize its default state was on. Okay, so I do have some coal for a little thing of steel. Yeah, this is a bit quicker.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. It's a bit hot middle of the day.
Air tank low.
Oh, that's also what I don't want to hear. Alright, I gotta go. Oh dear. Oh, did the pollutant condense? Yeah. I think it was more that it was left on. I didn't realize that it was in an on state. Okay, empty that out.
Critical.
Fill that.
Air tank critical.
I think my oxygen level in here is actually getting kind of low. Oh no, still up at 4 megapascals, that's not too bad. Not as bad as I feared. Burn seeds! Okay, got more fresh potatoes. More potato seeds.
Power low.
And there we go. More ferns. More oxygen. More better. Just do a little drinking and then I'll go back out and do some mining. Let's move that over there, because I don't like that big stack. Oh, I just realized a problem with the pneumatic drill.
Oxygen low.
I imagine
Pressure.
the pneumatic drill leaks its actual gas that's in that bottle. If I accidentally leave it on and take it inside, I could end up poisoning my base with my drill. That could be really bad. As soon as how long it'd take me to notice. Okay, there's some iron. Yeah, I mean, once the base is more well set up, yes, I would keep a scrubber on all the time. I feel like not doing so is just living way too dangerously. But at the moment, it's an expense I can't really justify constantly. Or at least the way that I was doing it. I do have the scrubber there, so I can easily scrub if I do stuff up, but I don't really want to run it all the time. Okay, that's one stack. That's almost there. Oh, more coal. Maybe I can do 2 things of steel. Yeah, there we go. I can get enough iron, I can make myself 400 grams of steel. That'd be nice. Then I can maybe pave the outside area and not have so many holes to fall in. That is lava there, and that would be dead, yes. What I'm standing on is somewhere in between and apparently not hot enough to kill me. Yeah, this is a decent amount faster. It's nice to have the extra speed with something relatively cheap like this. I will probably make use of these more often on worlds that have an atmosphere. Now that I've experienced it once. The upshot is I'm still carrying my other drill, so I can easily switch out to it. I should really just throw away this pick, because I never use it. Now I've got room for both drills. That's going to have upset someone that I did that. I've literally never been in a position where the pick has saved me though, so... I feel fine about that decision. Well, one more stack of iron. Actually, I know I need more than that because I need the iron for the chutes as well. Not just for steel. Yeah, there's some more. Handy on starts where you're actually struggling for power. That feels like a pretty dire situation for power that you save it by not using your mining drill. I can't recall ever being that. I guess I just don't even accept that it's a way I could save power, like it doesn't even cross my mind. So maybe that's why. That's iron over there. There we go, I got enough for the 2 steel stacks. Now I just need enough for some chutes. Oh yeah, I should grab some of that while I'm here too, since I don't have any. Yeah, Shadow Drake, I never leave my tools at home. I feel like playing where you don't carry your tools all the time is risky business. Because you then lack the ability to switch out batteries, you're more likely to run out of batteries completely and then have to dig your way out of a hole because your jetpack's also dead because you decided to put a mining backpack on instead of your jetpack. I've just never played that way. I've always kept all these things on me. Probably to my detriment in terms of how much time it takes me to do things because I have fewer storage spots, but it saves me more often than it costs me, so I figure I stick with it. Or it saves me often enough that it's probably worth it for the survivability benefits of keeping your tools on you and keeping all those alternate batteries on you. Okay, that's an extra 100 iron. That, I think, will do. I've got some copper I can sell if I have to. Got a little bit of iron I could sell if I want to get a bit of extra cash and maybe buy some more seeds or something. But I should start getting some materials from the deep miner soon. Though it's going to take a while till it gets to a 50 stack and comes through the stacker. May as well just run this canister down, it's almost empty. There we go. It is at atmospheric pressure, so it is not... Or, no, it isn't. But it is empty. You go there. Grab the last of what I can see around here. Then we head back home. And I've actually got some resources. Again. It's definitely been a different feel having no mining mod. No ore multiplier. I haven't hated it. Haven't loved it, but I haven't hated it. Yep, the thing was off. I made sure of it. The low yields do make you want the deep miner early on, yeah. And I knew that. Now that I've used a deep miner, it felt like a less of a challenging task. Because I already did understand what to do. Having to figure out how to use a deep miner early on would be, I think, frustrating. Which is one of the reasons I wanted to do it in my Venus save. Because I wanted to be sure that I understood how to work it and how to set it up in a way that was at least functional, if a long way from ideal. Using the pick on a brutal start on Mimas. Yeah, I can see that being a power saving thing because you don't have the solar power. And Mimas is vacuum, so you don't have wind either. So you really need to rely on generators, don't you? Vulcan has better ore density. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Right, you are empty. Let's get stuff in. How hot is this? Not hot. Okay. Hot enough to get this started, but not hot enough to do it. Yeah, there is a blown pipe. One there. One there. They've been there a while. How long till bingo version 2? Yeah. Yeah. I might consider it. Maybe. We'll see. It doesn't feel as prevalent on this run. Because now more of you know what I'm like with the broken pipes. And also the broken pipe isn't right in your face as you leave the airlock. So it's a little harder to spot. This one is because the pollutant took too long to come out via the cowl that it ended up just coming out. It made its own hole. Pollutant, make pollutant hole. Set outward. Now, do I wait for daytime hot to do this? I am not piped up. You are correct. That was not doing much at all. Let's try that again. There we go. This is going to take a while to get empty. Should label that burst pipe with a pipe label that says, I know it's broken, and just look at it when someone asks. Alright, I think we should be able to get hot enough for the steel. Steel's 900 Kelvin, I think. Yeah, so 627 Celsius I need to wait for. Up to 300. This is still getting empty. Slowly. Yeah, I should probably start looking at the advanced furnace. Getting it done. That is true. Would be nice to have it be able to pump the gases in and out because it's so much quicker. I'll make this steel first though, as I think it is more important right now. Uh, 445. Let's go check inside while I'm waiting for that to work and while I'm waiting for it to get hot. See how our pressure's going in here. Hopefully it's back down nearly 100. Yeah. How's our CO2 going? 30%. Ferns are thriving. Excellent. Cool. Alright. Have a drink while I'm in here. Helps if I open my helmet. Put those on the floor because I need to eat these ones first. Alright, that does enough. Oh wait, no, if I'm hanging out outside I need to fix my bottles. Although it's probably as hot as it's going to get outside, so let's just go. $620. Alright. Flick that switch. Come on. Come on, 900 Kelvin. Come on. Yeah. 400 grams of steel. Sweet. Yeah, Cosmic Bird, I was thinking about running the thing through. The gold through to ignite it and get it to a higher temperature. But I figured I'd save that for when I really needed to do it. Because at the moment, I figured it was going to get to the temperature I wanted anyway. Okay, so we have gone some way through that. I'm going to pop the wall. Because if we have a look in here, it is CO2, oxygen, and nitrogen. It's a 51 kPa, which is high enough for the plants. And through the other side of the wall is 100, so we should be good. So here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, I hope I don't kill everything, 1. Oh yeah. No more using that other airlock. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. Temperature high. Oh, right, yeah, because this place was hot.
Temperature high.
Oh, no, you turn off. Oh, geez. Why is the temperature so high? Why did the temperature shoot up so much? Yikes. Okay. 57, 56, it's coming down. 55, 54. Was it really hot in that room, or was it really hot in here? Where was it really hot? It was hot in the old room, yeah. Because it's much hotter in here. Yeah, that CO2 filter must have been bringing in some really hot gases. Because it's hotter in there than it is. I think the pressure drop might have made the filter work more efficiently. And might have just dumped a whole lot of CO2 in. Because yeah, it's nearly 700 degrees Celsius out there. So it's hot.
Power low.
Yeah. I think it was just hot. Oh, that feels good. I can use this airlock now. I can disassemble the other one. Not sure what I'm going to do about this little space here. I do want to put a little door in. But I'm not sure what to do with this space. I kind of want to leave it as it is rather than getting rid of all the wall pieces. It makes me happy having it combined though. (34°C). It's coming down nicely. I think I'm going to wrap up here because I have definitely made progress today. How are my batteries looking just while I'm thinking about it? Oh, they're full. Well, one's full, one's empty. That's fine, as long as one is full. I've made some good progress. The rooms are combined. The airlock is built. The deep miner is built. The centrifuge is built. I've got 2 trader platforms running. I've got all this moved across. This is good. Which means next week, I think my goals would be, and I'm sure they'll change by the time next week comes around, but I think my goals would be getting those extra deep miners, getting the advanced furnace, getting the extra centrifuges, and then if that doesn't take too long, building the new cooling setup that has an open loop for the pollutant to cool everything down. Yeah. And it's day 63. I feel like I've done pretty well. So yeah, I will be back on Twitch right here with some more Space Engineers with Shaq on Sunday. And then over on YouTube with Wrong Way Out on Monday. And then I will be back here on Twitch on Tuesday. Once I've dropped Toby at daycare, I'll be back with some Roadcraft. So have a look at twitch.tv/schedule to see when all those things are. There's all that and plenty more to come, and I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.